Hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Vortex, kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. AgriBusiness, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm life.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. And I am joined here by my co-host, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
All right, all right. Didn't we just talk about this, good sir? Didn't we just say that in your situation going on right now, it should be a little bit better than all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we are joined here tonight by Jaked Up 77. Jake, how are you doing tonight?
Doing well. What's up, guys? How are you?
Doing fantastic, good sir. Thank you for asking. All right, so we have got quite a bit of stuff to talk about here tonight. So I see a few people there in the chat. I see BB Dude. How's it going, BB Dude? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says howdy. We got Rail Fanning Jonah with the Stream Snipe 5.0. 5.0, let's have a great day. Let's always have a great day. D-Tap Gaming, how's it going? Hope you are having a fantastic day so far. Says it's going mediocre. Tell him now, LMAO. Come on. Gary Miller, how's it going, Gary? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says hello all. Hello, Gary. All right there, gentlemen. What do you say we get in some mods? We got a bit to cover here tonight. All right, so first things first, we got the Roller 2.1. This is by PuzzCap, 10.58 megabytes to download. We got a price of $800. I know it's going to break the bank, y'all, but let's brace ourselves. Required power, 31 horsepower. Again, we might not be able to find a tractor powerful enough for this. Working with 2.1 meters. Whew, gargantuan. But all things said and done, the jokes aside, we got us a roller, and it's one of those that can be kind of tandemized together, so we can, tow them behind ourselves. We can link them together in kind of that a shape kind of thing going on there, and expand that 2.1 to, I don't know, we could do a 4.2 or even a 6.3. We could get crazy with things and go absolutely hog wild. But for $800, you really could go hog wild on this one. But for less than 11 megabytes, you know what? I like it. Sign me up for this one. Let's check out what we have as kind of closest comparables here. So really, I don't think there's going to be anything that's going to even come close to a comparable on this, because I think even in base game, our smallest one is like 10 meters. 12.3, yeah. The Vaderstat Rexus 1230 is our closest comparable at $46,500. I mean, if you're able to tandem tow and haul, I don't know what, it'd be 10 of these. If you're able to haul 10 of these and just kind of expand it out, I mean, you're talking $8,000 to get a comparable working with. Yeah, the price point is well below the value that you're going to have to spend to get the Vaderstat. Now, this does come with some difficulties. Linking it together and doing all that kind of stuff tends to be a little bit difficult, but overall, I still think this is pretty cool. So, Jake, what do you think of this one?
I really don't use rollers, so it's not something that's in my mod folder. I mean, it has its place, but it's a pass for me.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
Well, I mean, if you're starting out, like just starting out, I think this is great. If you're trying to use this on big farms, then this is not going to be good at all. So that's going to be a pass for me.
Oh, come on. I could just see an entire highway of these things just dollied one after the other, after the other, after the other, have like 40 deep running behind you, and just have a long train of rollers. I think that would be, number one, awesome. Number two, hysterical. But one detail that I did kind of like about this thing, in all seriousness, is here in the third screenshot, when they're all kind of unhitched from a tractor, you see the support log that's in front of there to keep the bar.
I thought that was a nice touch.
What's that?
I thought that was a nice touch.
Mm-hmm. I think that's just a cool little detail that is definitely a thumbs up for me. But moving on, we got the Simple Cow Pasture. This is by AgriDesign Modding, 13.82 megabytes to download, and we've got a price point of $15,000. So it does have a capacity of 15 cows. I presume that's starting out. So let's take a look at what we have here in game. So in game, the closest, oh, hey, $15,000. Who would have guessed? But the one thing that, let's see, does appear to be something that I do like about this, I don't think the other cow pasture does this, is that it has a gate built into it. I don't think the other pasture gives you a gate.
No, it doesn't.
So to me, that's huge, because one thing that drives me absolutely nuts about Giants' cow pastures, and really just any pens and pastures they have full sentence stop, is that you've got this smorgasbord of grass just sitting there that you could utilize and mow it all up, bale it, and use it for something. But it's just there. Now, in game, the mechanic has changed a bit to where it's basically like meadow grass kind of thing. But I don't know. It's just something that I always liked. So that's a huge plus for me. And for 14 megabytes, adding a gate, it's not worth it. It's the same price. It's it's about double the capacity of the base one, but for 14 megabytes and a gate, it's cool. I like it. It's in the right direction, but it's going to be a pass. Jake, what do you think?
So, It would be in my folder, in my mod folder. I would say that probably one of the main annoyances that I've had with the pasture system, especially coming from Giants, is the fact that you can't get into their meadows. We mow our meadows, and I just feel like it, just for the realism part of it, like you need to be able to get into it. I think it's worth being able to, download it and play with it and be realistic with it. That's just my opinion.
Well, and to kind of go off on a tangent and kind of go on what you're talking about there, that's one of the things that I appreciated about your map as well. Strasburg, Pennsylvania, was the fact that you could get into the pastures and you could mow the yards. Like that one I really enjoyed, and I always kind of take note of that when I'm doing like tours and stuff like that. Is, hey, is this person using kind of base pens and pastures to where I'm gonna not be able to utilize that product, or are they actually thinking a step ahead and allowing for that portion of it? So definitely enjoyed that one. Will, what do you think?
Well, the gate is a nice touch. I will say that. I do like that. Is it just me, or does it seem like the opening where the bell goes is like a little bit bigger than the base game one? Like, I understand this is based off of the base game one, but it seems like the opening's a little bit bigger. In my personal opinion, I don't know if it's
might be taller, or you know what it might be. Here, let me zoom in here real quick.
Because it also definitely has a different water trough on it.
Yes. Yep, that is definitely a different so it might be the same, but so it looks like in the mod, it almost looks like that corrugated metal up on top, but it looks about the same height to me. So basically just a slightly different design trough, slightly different design in the water trough. Like it's different enough, plus it adds the gate.
I mean, for me personally, I guess it's all up to the person. To me personally, it'd be a pass. But I mean, if there's someone out there that likes the base game one, but you wanted a gate, I mean, here you go. But for 14 megabytes, I mean, I would have kind of expected this to be like more like maybe 2 or 3, not like 14. But I'm not a modder, so I don't know. So,
all right,
pass for me though.
Next one we got is the Bale Shed. This is by Mattis. 21.01 megabytes to download, a price of $15,000. And this is a place to, according to the description, store your bales. Will, do you know if this is auto load or is this just like a shed?
Just a shed.
Just a shed. Fair enough. So I like it. I actually really do like this. It's got really good detail to it. It's got that kind of old rustic structure to it. This is a building that I would love to have seen if like a map like No Man's Land was out, kind of thing. Like that kind of style, that old rustic out in the middle, almost looks improvised kind of thing. Like somebody just put it together just because they needed the space kind of thing. But I mean, for 21 megabytes though, it's kind of pushing it, but you can see the details. I can appreciate the effort that was put into it. And you can also see on the side of the buildings there, like in the wooden slats, there's actually holes and stuff from the wood rotting away. So that's actually kind of cool. You know what? Yes, I'd say that I would download this. Absolutely. Those little levels of detail, I do like that. What's that?
I will say also another thing, which I know that you will also appreciate, is that when you walk up to the wood, like you can walk directly up to the wood and see it clearly. It doesn't like blur out.
Ooh,
so the
nice.
modder did a really nice. So the modder did really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jake, what do you think of this one?
You took the words right out of my mouth. I think like it kind of gave me the No Man's Land kind of that shed that was on No Man's Land in New Farmer.
Mhm.
Kind of gave me that vibe, and I think, yeah, I mean, for if somebody's looking to role play, I think it's a great option for them. I like it. I dig it. I'm here for it.
And Will?
So I do like it. I feel like if you're starting out on, and I would have to agree on like a no man's land kind of deal. This would be absolutely a perfect shed, especially if you just want to place something down and have it there. Um, for me personally, because the way that I play, I mean, I do play build your way up, but I probably would not use it shed, but it's very nicely detailed though.
And one thing to kind of take note of as well is the height of it. You can see in one of the screenshots there, I think it's number 4 perhaps, that the height of the building is actually big enough for one of the Kloss harvesters to fit under. So it's not a small structure. It's narrow, but it's definitely got some
Yeah.
height to it. So you can fit some decent sized
Mhm.
equipment in it. So that's pretty cool. All right, the next one we have is the info post. This is by Red Phoenix, 0.74 megabytes to download, and a price point of $750. So this one, I mean, for what it is, it's fine, but for me, it's gonna be a pass. I've never seen anything like this before. If I have, then I just don't pay enough attention in the world. This likely is something overseas is my guess. And yeah, it's one of those that I don't need deco bad enough to take up even a megabytes worth of space for this. Like this is nice detail, and if anybody knows what these things are and they're going to serve a purpose for you, then hey, that's all fine and dandy. For me, I don't know what any of this is. This might as well be, written in ancient Egyptian to me. That's like hieroglyphs.
BDD.
Yo.
Um, I hate to be that person, but it literally says info posts hold location information about communal infrastructure like gas, water, and sewage pipes.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand that, but even with that information, it doesn't tell me anything because I don't know what the numbers are. Like I don't know what SR135 or HS10. Like I don't know what this stuff is, and that's my ignorance. I mean that's I'm sure what it is, but hey, it is what it is. So this is gonna be a pass for me. Jake, what do you think?
It's a huge pass for me. I just feel like I'm sure it has its place in out there for somebody, but it's utterly useless in my opinion. I think it should have been a prefab pack for map makers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, hard pass from me.
And Will?
For me personally, it's going to be a pass. I will say that if I remember correctly from what my dad told me, because I have seen these even in the States, they basically put these down on either where a pipe starts or it ends. And then it specifically tells you on like where it's supposed to split off and how far it goes. So I believe that's what it's for. Don't quote me on that. My dad told me that when I was like 8, 9 years old. So don't quote me on that. But,
Oh no, I'm quoting you. I'm quoting you all day, all night. How dare you?
Yeah.
How
You
dare
heard it
me?
here first, folks. Will said it.
I just slapped myself there.
Not only did he say it, he said it with authority. He is saying that his dad told him, but he's using his dad as a cover. He's the one that's saying it. You
Okay.
mark my words.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Gonna catch up with the chat there real quick. We got a few people out there commenting. Looks like we got Rail Fanning Jonah says, I'll be going to Georgia in about a week. Ooh, nice. What's going on there in Georgia? Let's see. Ken, how's it going there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, what up, people? What up, Ken? Jonah says, Ken. Ken says, Jonah. We got Rail Fanning Jonas says, does Jake work at State Farm?
No, but I do wear khakis every day for work, so I hope that.
For some reason, I didn't even pre-read that or anything like that, so it just took, like, as I'm reading it, it just kind of clicked. And then as soon as I heard that, I heard the commercial just racing in my head of, who you on the phone with this late at night? Jake from State Farm. Oh, yeah?
Oh, she sounds hideous.
She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so.
Oh, my goodness. Dead Calm, how's it going?
Royalties.
Yeah, there you go. Jake, copyright.
Yeah, right.
Dead Calm, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Farming with Outlaw Ag says, hi, everyone. How's it going, Outlaw? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Reaver Time Todd says, who these peeps? We these peeps. How you doing, Todd? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. We got Dead Calm saying hi to Outlaw. Jonah saying Todd. Todd saying, hey, Rail Fanning Jonah. Did you see my DM on Discord? Let's see. Outlaw says, my boss, his grandpa, has a shed like that on his farm. It is supposed to be like a gas meter. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. And that is it. So let's get going on to the next one here. We got the old timber frame. Yes.
Real quick, for everyone and BD's chat, just because I just let you guys know, I am back streaming again. So I am live on Twitch. Just to let everyone know, I am back.
Booyah! He's back. He's back.
Back again.
Yeah, that would have been even better. Guess who's back? Back again.
Back again. Ice, baby.
What?
It's like ice, baby.
That's not
boy.
that song I was referencing. You just came out of left field there, sir. I'm the one with an hour's sleep here. What's your excuse?
Yeah.
Half an hour sleep.
The next one, the old timber frame house by Eicher Power. F.A. Eicher. 31.4 megabytes to download, $95,000 to buy, and we've got ourselves a nice looking Western Germany house here. But does it? I don't. Will, can you confirm?
You cannot go inside.
Cannot go inside.
It's a decoration.
Deco, no. Well, that being the case, for 32 megabytes, I think for any house that is not enterable is a non-option for me. So it's going to be a pass. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, it's a hard pass. It's a decoration.
And Will?
Well, as we all know, for me, I don't like houses that you cannot go inside. So I was just double checking on myself, and yes, you cannot go inside. So, it's gonna be a hard pass. Don't be wrong; it looks fantastic, like the level of detail, but it's gonna be a pass for me. And it kind of gives off like a very specific vibe. So,
Oh yeah, well, it's definitely got that kind of German look to it, like that kind of German like Dutch look to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it's one of those where you're right. It looks fantastic. Like the kind of appeal, like curb appeal, looks amazing, but you can't go inside, and that's important. That is important.
Yep.
Next one we have is the Berlin Cushion. This is by Chimera. 0.75 megabytes to download, and I have no earthly idea what this thing is. $1,080 to buy.
Speed bump.
It's a speed bump.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
a speed cushion. It is a speed bump. Why? Hard pass. Hard pass. 1 megabyte for.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Does it say? I mean, this is not a United States looking speed bump. This is definitely somewhere in Europe. Hard pass. I don't need things to throw me off even more than what things already can do. You throw a speed bump in there as like an option, you better believe not only am I going to find it, I'm going to launch myself at it at 30 plus miles an hour in any one of my tractors. And then somehow, some way, it's going to send me LOL barrel rolling to the next county. And for anybody who's seen my channel here recently, has seen my most recent short that I put up on the channel, you'll understand exactly what I'm referencing there. Jake, what do you think?
It's a hard pass for me. I mean, I guess it's new, but once again, it's one of those things like it's a decoration. Now, it is also a prefab, so I mean, I think they did that right, but yeah, I don't know that it needed to be a mod.
And Will?
All right. So this is a pass for me. It looks good. Don't get me wrong. Might be pass for me. I don't personally find a use for it. The only potential use that I would see for this is if you're a multiplayer and you see like someone flying down with a car, you just place it down the middle of the road. Just have some fun and just watch them go.
Yeah.
But see, I think it would be even better. Oh man, you just got my brain just flowing here with ideas. How hysterical would it be just seeing somebody go flying by in a car and then placing one of those like ramps right in front of them? Like, how hysterical would it be just all of a sudden, just boom, it just appears. Imagine you're watching somebody's stream, but you're watching it from the person who gets launched point of view. Like they're just driving around, they're just having a good old time, and all of a sudden, boop, just appears from out of nowhere. Oh my goodness, I would just die with laughter. That would just be hysterical. I would. Oh
yeah, I would
goodness.
be dying.
Like imagine like a farmer cop stream or a trucker Matsy. You know, one of them like sitting there just like their old co-streams kind of thing, and then all of a sudden just boop, just place it down, sending farmer cop just launching into the air. anyways that is it for that is it for the new mods here. Do we want to pick our favorites? Jake, let's start with you.
Yeah. I think if I'm gonna pick any, that would be my favorite. It would be the bale shed. Just because it's different and it just gives me that no man's land vibe.
And Will?
Yeah, I would have to say I didn't really have a favorite, but if I had to say one, it'd be the bale shed.
You have to. You must. You have no options. And I will triple down on that and say the bale shed as well. I think that is the mod with the most personality. The only way I think it could be better is if there was an auto load trigger into it. If there was an auto load, then oh yeah, it'd be 10 out of 10. But as it stands right now, probably give it a 9.2. But that 9.2 being relative to the other mods that are available on that day.
Right.
Next one we have is an update for the Pioneer Valley by Black Sheep Modding. Now, there's actually 2 updates that come with this one. So, going to start with the big one and the first one that came out the other day. It was changelog 1.1.0.0 and it reads, and it's a behemoth of an update. New save game absolutely required. I think Black Sheep Mod listens to us.
Yeah.
Just saying. Major map optimization, approximately 250 megabytes less. Holy smokes. 250 megabytes. Where was the bloat? I want to know. Various improvements to prevent blurry textures. It is now possible to buy roads and all land for $0, aka you're able to now buy the periphery for $0, the road network and things like that. Replacement of the West Farm cowshed to ensure better harmony with the farm style, as well as 2 other buildings. The farm manure pit can now be placed independently from the rest. Replacement of a barn on the main farm with larger vehicle shed. There is now 36 ground textures available to paint in the terrain painting menu. Added a shop to purchase various pallets warehouse at Agriol. Added seed production to the fertilizer factory. Fixed flying cows. Apparently, they were trying to jump the moon. Renumbering of certain fields to fix mission issues. Fix power lines missing and floating. Also trying to jump the moon. Fix several terrain irregularities. Fix the name of the ice cube production. Fixed an issue related to Kloss tractor's hose at the farm. What?
Ice Cube. Like the actor Ice Cube.
Adjustments of various objects and trees on the map. Removal of a plane visible in winter on the house on plot 90. I want to know how a plane that is on the roof of a house is like just there. Like, how did something like that get through testing? I'm dying to know. It's a whole. Now, here's the thing. If it was like a toy plane, like one of those remote control planes kind of things, then okay, I could see like just removing that, just remove it kind of thing. But if we're talking like a full blown plane, just kind of right there in the roof of a house, and it, okay. I have questions. I mean,
some of I thought it was funny.
I don't think the homeowner would find it funny. It was Jonah.
Jonah. He did it again.
He did it again. Added collisions to the railway bridge. Added collisions to vehicle shop doors. Adjustment of sale prices at various selling points. Added all basic dairy productions to the main dairy. Fixed the selling trigger at the large agricultural kiosk. No need to buy the plot to sell anymore. Fixed all silage bunkers. Contents sometimes pass through the walls. Fixed the manure pit on the farm. Manure passed through the walls. Fixed the vetch crop. It can be used as forage, hay, silage. Adjustment of fence of pasture 46, coordinates 339, 18, 31. Adjustment of the fence of pasture 84 and 85. The worker got stuck in places. Increased production speed of fish food. Added several recipes of fish food production. The shed between the calf and the chickens is now placeable and sellable. The shed on the 2 plots at the village entrance are now placeable and sellable. Added the box option to remove fences in several western fields. Changed the harvest calendar for silage maize. Readjustments of the position of several objects and buildings across the entire map. Fixed the animation of the small shed for Riddle 18. Holy smokes, is that an absolute behemoth of an update? But it did seem to fix a whole bunch of stuff there, which is awesome. Really appreciated that. But it also broke some things too. Hence the reason why we got changelog 1.1.0.1 says fix an issue that prevented the map from fully loading when using certain mods related to pig feed. This is exactly the reason why whenever I do my tours and my updates, I only use 3 mods. I use EasyDev, Farmlands, and Screenshot. Those are the 3 I always use, and I always go with base, because if something like this ever happens, I can still get my stuff done. It's going to mostly work with those 3 mods. Oh, goodness. But, Jake, do you have anything to add to this one?
I don't. I haven't even played on the map yet.
Give it a look-see.
I really haven't. Yeah, I definitely, I've seen a lot of good stuff out of it. I just, have not had the opportunity to check it out myself.
Great map.
It is a really, really good map. And I drank a pop, and all of a sudden it went down the wrong tube. Will, what do you think? Do you have
Oh
anything
my.
to add?
Um, well, I mean, it's a very beautiful map. I know I watched your map tour. I also watched Mr. Silly P's. Mr. Silly P's map tour on that was absolutely hysterical because every single time he would come up to a certain area, he'd be like, "Oh my gosh, this map looks even better!" Like he would always say something that would just be mind blowing. It would just be like, "Huh?" like, like, nah. The um, I definitely think this is one of the better maps in Farm Sim. See, okay, I don't want to seem like that kind of person, but you see how some of these maps are, like the UK, like European style maps. Why can we not get like that kind of level of detail in an American map? Like I know Celebuki does it. I know Lancy Boy does it. You know, and I know Jake Dub. I know his map had a lot of detail on it. But like some of these other like American maps are just like place, place, place. There you go. It's like let's get detail, man. Detail, detail. You know?
Mm-hmm. So I've been reading through the chat, and I've got to catch up with it because there's a couple in there that made me laugh really good. So let's see. I think I left off with where was it? Oh goodness. Here we go. Let's see. Outlaw says, that's my guess about the info post. Jonah says, the reason why I'm going to Georgia is for trains, of course. I assumed it was going to be for trains. I was just hoping it was something specific. Outlaw says,
More
was
exciting.
that? What's that?
I thought he was going for something more exciting.
Hey, you know what?
Uh,
To Jonah, trains are his bag. So you know what? More power to him.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Outlaw says, was that house on Hagenstead or whichever that map was called? I don't think that was the house, but yeah, I think the Hagenstead house was more kind of like a brown with like almost like stained glass, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. Ken says, sorry, don't do Twitch, WillT. Don't do it. Ken also says German speed bump. Jonah says, I've seen the short he's referencing. You should watch it. It's hilarious. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I didn't hit nothing. That's the wild thing about it is there was just driving through, I was on the path, and then just all of a sudden chaos ensues. So I'm not taking responsibility for that one. Ken says, seen that short. DTAP says, speed cushion comes once that's speed cushion come one that the best one LMAO. I think that's supposed to be come on, that's the best one LMAO.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, of course, you're 100% right there, DTAP. 100%. BB dude says plain as in 2D flat. Ooh.
See, we're not modders.
We are not modders. We are not modders. I'm thinking like, like plane, like dun, yeah, like take to the skies kind of thing. It's like that makes so much more sense. Exactly. That makes so much more sense. BB mods, thank you for making us both feel about, I don't know. Here, bring the camera up about that big. Nope, wrong one. There we go.
Man, Rocks are smarter than us.
Oh, goodness. Jonah says, I swear it wasn't me with a 22-month super chat. Or not super chat, but a 22-month member chat. Ken says, yes, it was Jonah. And then Outlaw says, I have a quick question for Jake Dub. All right, Outlaw, shoot. What's your question there? All right, so that is it for what day was that? That was the 16th. Now we're on to the next day, the 15th, starting with Great Grandfather's Farm. Oh boy, this is 269.18 megabytes to download and is made by AE Mapping. And this one was interesting. So in the FS22 version, because this is a remake of an FS22 version, I didn't much care for this one on FS22, and the reason is that it was a very flat, for the most part, map. And because of that, it didn't have that kind of personality that I look for in my maps. Also, the kind of structure of the map as well seemed very odd to me. It had very big, massive facilities on dirt roads just out in the middle of nowhere, like 2-track roads, not even dirt roads, but 2-track roads that just didn't make a lot of sense to me. If it was a dirt road, like an actual lane that you go down, it would at least be like within the realm of possibility. I've seen big mega structures out in the middle of nowhere kind of thing. That makes sense. But it was off a 2-track. It just didn't add up quite that much. So my brain just had a very hard time kind of suspending the disbelief. Now, fast forward to the 25 version. I think that it was a big improvement to the 22 version. Now, taking a look at what I gave the map, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Where was it? Oh, let's just do this. Let's see. Great-grandfather's farm, I gave this a 3 out of 5. So I kind of left it right down the middle kind of thing. There was some things that I didn't like about it, namely the lack of kind of hills and undulations. There were things I did enjoy about it. So one of the other things I vaguely remember from the 22 version is there was a lot of flowers, a lot of color. So it also was very flat and very kind of cartoon feeling. So it was just one of those kind of, it really kind of just didn't hit any of the right spots for me. This one, though, just seemed to kind of mature. And it's still flat, it's still kind of lacking that personality, but with the kind of 25 flavors that are available to us, it definitely was an improvement for it. So 3 out of 5. Yeah, Jake, what did you think of this one?
It was kind of boring. I'm like, flat maps, I feel like are just boring, so I kind of skipped this one. It just did not appeal to me. So it'd be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough, fair enough. And Will, what did you think?
Well, I have to agree. Flat maps are not necessarily my kind of style. I like actually having hills and undulations because it makes it feel more alive, if you ask me. Ugh. Ugh. Gross.
It?
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
I just burped a little bit. It came up.
Ew.
I mean, it definitely has a little bit of detail in it, which is nice, but it's just the whole flatness of it is where it really gets me. And I will have to say, yes, there are required mods, but only 3.
Yep.
So yeah, I can't complain about that too much. At least it's not like the one that had like almost 68 required mods or whatever it was. So,
and what I found funny about that map too is, wasn't it like only like 200 megabytes for the map, but like with the required mods, wasn't it like 1.5 gigs or some ridiculous number?
Yep. It was like 1.6 gigs.
Surprise! I feel like that meme, what that surprise MFer. You know what I'm talking about, where the guy kind of bursts through the door. Yeah. Surprise!
Yeah.
Oh, can you tell it's been like one of those days? Next one we got is the John Deere 3X50 series. This is by AKS Denies, Leo AKS LS Real Freaks. Whew, 16.61 megabytes to download. Yes. Don't you laugh at me, sir. I don't appreciate your snarkiness.
You know what LS stands for?
Isn't it the German farm sim?
It's the German for FS. So you got so if you read it, so you got AKS, Denise, Leo, AKS, AKS, FS, Real Freaks. I don't know what it is. I just started laughing after that name. I just thought it was absolutely hysterical when I saw it.
Ah, the John Deere 3X50 starts out with the small tractors, the 3050 at $32,600. Starts with a horsepower of 92, and also comes with the pickup, which I believe would be the weight, if I'm not mistaken, because there's you got the pickup 900. Oh yeah, category weights, 1150 and 1800. So. This one looks pretty nice, and considering it's only 17 megabytes, I'm kind of digging this one, actually. If we take a look at our closest comparable here, let's see, go into, whoops, that's not, there we go. Let's see, small tractors, what did I say this was, 96 horsepower starting? So we're talking 92?
Yeah.
So that's going to put us, by the Case Farmall C Series, $82,000 for that one and 90 horsepower starting out. So that's going to be our closest comparable. So starting out, the John Deere is 32,600 horsepower, and that gets you 2 extra horsepower. Holy cow. So right off the bat, you're saving about, what is that, almost 50 grand with the mod compared to the Case tractor here, and you're getting 2 extra horsepower. I mean, that in and of itself is nice, and you get a bigger top end range as well, because the Case here only gets up to 117 horsepower. The John Deere gets up to 128. So overall, that's really good, and it's only 17 megabytes. So you know what? Sign me up on this one. Sign me up all day and all night. I think this is a
Plus,
beauty.
it has IC.
Yeah, and the IC is nice. So
Beauty. Jake, what do you think?
yeah, it's in my mod folder. You know, I love it when I can use IC, real dashboard. Yeah, and I love the fact that you can kind of play with it and colorize it, and yeah, worth it, 100%.
And Will, I have a feeling I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. What'd you think of it?
I love it. Especially now because I'm on PC and I can finally get IC. It's absolutely fantastic. So, yeah.
Got to love it. All right, the next one we have is the Volvo Wheel Loader Pack by HR Forst and Fasugbao, 20.95 megabytes to download. And we've got the base game Volvos from, what was it, last in 22? I think it was. I think it's where these were. Oh, I'm sorry, not base game, but these were like the
Platinum DLC.
Thank you, the DLC from
and their base game here.
Yes, base game here. Thank you. But these have some party tricks to them. So we got things like various adjustments, window tinting selectable, various shop and color options, door and window controls, pendulum axle lock. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that one there actually kind of caught my interest. I'm curious on what that pendulum axle lock is. Does any of you know? Does that mean it actually has a locking like wiggle bottom? I call them the wiggle bottom.
That I do not know.
I have no idea.
That's gonna be my guess. And if that means that you can actually lock it, make it a solid frame, and then what I would presume at that point you'd have some kind of turning wheels. If that's the case, then that is really cool. Now I could be like kind of misunderstanding what that means, but overall, for 21 megabytes, and I believe it's actually a little bit cheaper. I mean, hold on, let me just confirm.
That says IC control,
IC
which is
control.
nice.
So the L150 we actually don't have in base game. It's like an in-between of the two that we actually do have, because we have the L120H and the electric version of the L120H, and then we have the L180. So the L180, this is actually a little bit more expensive. So you can see here, the L180 is $296,000 in base game, but this is actually $305,000. So that's actually rather interesting. It's going to be a little bit more expensive. But overall, if you want kind of the ability to kind of change the color palette and having, IC and all that kind of stuff, if you're a PC Mac player, then this might be a good option for you. I would be very interested in figuring out what that pendulum axle lock means. If that means what I think it means, then yeah, I would sign up for this. If not, then couple color changes, not so much.
It also uses the camera system from the Mercedes-Benz DLC, which is nice too.
That is nice. Jake, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I definitely think it's a cool mod. Not something I play with personally. But yeah, I think it's cool.
And Will?
Oh, I definitely installed this. I mean, I love. I don't know what it is. So before Volvo came out, I used the Kloss wheel loaders a lot. But when the Volvo came out, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like the Volvo wheel loaders are a lot more sturdier and don't tip or wobble a lot. They don't do that as much as the Kloss ones do. So I end up using the Volvo, and I absolutely love them. I think they're fantastic. I love this pack because now, like I said, since now I'm back on PC, I can actually use IC control, and plus you can also use the camera system for the Mercedes-Benz DLC. So a lot of that stuff is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Real quick here, we got the chat going. We got, let's see. I think I left off with Outlaw saying, I left off with that one. Samuel, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, BDD. Hey, Samuel. We got Ken saying, BDD blew out a tire BDD blew out a tire. Just don't see it on the short. LOL. I mean, anything's possible in that regard. I mean, if I blow out a tire, then that's a massive blowout. It created lift. Let's see. Jonah says, can you believe it? It's snowing in parts of Florida. Oh, yeah, I can believe it, because right now I think it's like 39 degrees where I'm at. So yeah, a little bit further north, I could see them getting some stuff there. And Todd said, words are hardies. Yes, words are hard. Words are very hard. All right, next one we got is the Volvo L200H High Lift by HR Forsten Fusugbao. It's 19.47 megabytes to download, $381,000 to buy, and pretty much all the same ins and outs of the changes that we saw previously. So basically, take everything I said, copy and paste to the previous one there. If you're able to lock out the kind of swivel axle in the middle of this, then I think that's pretty cool. Otherwise, I mean, it's not a lot of things that I personally take a lot of stock in, so I can do without. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm not, I'm don't really do logging or forestry, so it doesn't really suit my gameplay.
Fair enough. And Will?
So it's a hard pass.
Oops, sorry. And Will?
And again, I think this one is better than a base game one, if you personally ask me. But I actually have your answer here. So a Pendulum axe lockable system allows an axle, often on heavy machinery or off-road vehicles, to pivot freely for movement over uneven terrain, but can be hydraulically or mechanically locked for stability during work, preventing tilting or loss of traction by keeping wheels aligned or firmly grounded.
Oh, okay. That makes
Oh,
sense.
So,
it's talking about the oscillation. So the center. It's funny. I just went through training with New Holland. So the center where it pivots will oscillate so that you keep all four tires on the ground instead of three tires if you're on like uneven terrain. Is kind of the idea.
That makes
So
sense.
you can lock out the oscillation of that center pivot. So if you're on flat terrain, you want it locked. If you're on uneven terrain, you want it unlocked so you maintain stability. So that makes sense.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Not what I thought it was originally, but that's still a pretty cool feature. Definitely sounds like a blast of realism. So that being said, yeah, I would go with these. I mean, having that kind of additional stability. I mean, everybody knows and seen my driving knows I could use some additional stability. But yeah, Will, you didn't give us your opinion. What do you think of this one?
I like it. I definitely think it's better than the base game one. So I don't do a whole lot of forestry, but when I do, and if I had to use anything, it would be this. So I think this one is way better.
Excellent, excellent. All right, next one is the Cinnebogan 835G Hybrid by Force and Fuzugbao, 19.76 megabytes to download. And this one has a whole bunch of various changes. Starts out at $499,500. And let's see, various adjustments: vehicle arm versions, fixed grapple, swing coupler, and fast coupler, 6 wheel sets, engine options, diesel or electric, selectable door and window control, window tinting, various color choices. The cabin is manually controllable. Additional body height of +1 meter or +2.5 meter is selectable. Beacon light selectable. Free swinging excavator attachments, EC FS25 excavator attachments from Kenny456 are compatible. Interactive control, PC only, can be used in the cabin for various functions. Monitor display camera display camera image focused on the attachments. Mercedes-Benz DLC required for this. So copy and paste everything I said before, and there we go. Jake, what do you think?
Same thing for me. I think, once again, not really my cup of tea. So I can't really give a fair and impartial opinion on it.
And Will?
Well, I don't really use excavators that much. I'm trying to get more into trying to use these, especially like because I'm trying to get better at forestry, even though I still stink at it. uh, but it, this one's probably going to be a pass for me. Um, Funny enough, it was like a couple months ago. I actually saw one of these on the back of a trailer going through my hometown right now, where I live in Batavia. So,
Oh. I mean, it's a cool
so
piece of
I thought
equipment.
that was me.
Because I think, to your point there, Will, I think I've seen some. It was definitely Cinnebogan brand. I don't know if it was exactly this set of equipment though, but very similar functionality at a scrapyard that was not too far away from my old house. So seeing that kind of slinging around all the scrap metal and stuff was pretty cool. All right, the next one we got is the Lizard Silver 2500 by Agrotonio. A Tonho. Bleh. Wow. 34.91 megabytes to download. Starting price of $32,000. And then you got the standard body attachment for $3,400, short body for $3,200, flatbed for $3,200, short flatbed for $3,100, and dump bed for $4,800. has a starting horsepower of 360 horses. And I mean, we've got the Silverado. So what we got here, and looks good. It looks really, really good. So it's about 35 megabytes when everything's said and done. So a lot of that's between the detail of the vehicle plus all the additional bells and whistles and attachments that you can have to this as well. I do like the kind of hot swap attachments. I've always appreciated that in any mod. But you can see just the different kind of attachments we have on this screenshot here, screenshot number 2. So I think this is really cool. Definitely worth a download. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you there. It's a great mod. I'm glad we finally have it. I mean, we've heard about it forever, so yeah, it's about time. Fantastic mod. They always do really good work.
And Will?
Oh, I definitely installed this. I'm very, very happy this is out. I know a lot of other people who don't really like Ford or or Ram or stuff like that because well now we have a Chevy in the game. So
Yeah.
or a Lizard, I guess if you want to put it that way, but everyone else is a Chevy. So I like it. It looks really good though.
Looks real good. All right, next one we got is the Schwartzmuller Low Loader Pack by H.R. Force and Forsugbau. I think there's a running theme going here. 29.74 megabytes to download. And we've got the Low Loader 4A for 60,000 and the Low Loader 5A for 80,000. And we got all sorts of different controls on this one. The ramps can be controlled with the from the outside at the ramp without IC. External vehicle control crossplay. Ramps can be controlled from the outside at the ramp with IC interactive control PC only. Widening can be done in 2 steps. Various beacon lights, fire department design, and various other adjustments. I mean, for 30 megabytes, I don't need a low loader enough, and having these kind of additional features are just not enough for me to be able to be like, okay, I'm going to sign up with spending 30 megabytes on low loaders. So for me, these are going to be a pass. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, hard pass for me. I mean, these are once again like a very European style low loader. Just doesn't fit my gameplay. So yeah, hard pass for me.
And Will?
This is going to be a hard pass for me. Like I said, it's definitely more European style than as American style. I mean, well, it looks fantastic. Especially with you being able to go like to the back of the ramps, even on all platforms, and be able to do that without having to be inside the cab. I think it's awesome. But the whole entire fact that they went out of their way and also put IC control in for that too, I thought I thought that was pretty awesome. But overall, the only low loader I use is from custom modding, and that's the Landall. So
Fair enough. Let's see. Catching up with the chat there, we got Samuel says next Sunday NFL Conference Championship Game 2 is Patriots versus the Broncos. Game start time at 10 p.m. and Rams versus Seahawks. Game starts at 5:30 p.m. on Sunday, January 25th. Tomorrow, Monday night NCAA College National Championship game, Monday versus Indiana. Miami versus Indiana starts at 7 p.m. at Miami, Florida. Let's see. Todd says BDD needs outrigger training wheels. I need all the training wheels, all of them. Like there was a show, and I can't remember what it was, but it was basically one of the episodes depicted a parent, and they were getting ready to teach their kid how to ride a bike, and they literally took all the training wheels, not just 2, but all of the wheels. And they were just jettisoning from every single like way they could, to where if the kid fell over, then it would just kind of basically turn into a giant ball. I mean, it was just one of those kind of like it could have points of contact in any kind of angle that it could possibly fall on. So it was just absolutely hysterical. And what I found even funnier is that there was nothing keeping the kid strapped into it. So if it could actually get onto the side, the kid's just going to fall down and hit every bar on the way down. Let's see. Ken says, all I can say is I'm not BDD's insurance adjuster in game. Oh my goodness, my insurance adjuster would hate me in game. Oh boy. Isaac Crandall, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello, Isaac. All right, now believe we got one more for the day. We got the Deek 5 by Tomac. 18.63 megabytes to download, and we've got a little slurry tanker for the price of $11,500, 4,860 liters. I think for 19 megabytes, it's a bit high in the megabyte size, but you can see the details, and this thing looks incredible. I mean, you go without that kind of branding on the side, I think this looks really, really good. I love that kind of old school. It just looks old, like it's been around for a while. And yeah, I think it looks really good. I wish I knew kind of if this was just a tanker or does this actually throw out. It almost looks like it throws out, maybe. Is that a splash plate on the back? Will, can you confirm?
If I remember correctly, I think you can spread with this.
Well, it says
in the
transport and
application of
application.
slurry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, application stuff.
So yeah, I mean, I wish I knew what kind of application rate width it had, but I mean, overall, taking a look at what we have here in base game
It's
as
8 meters.
8 meters. Oh, perfect. So that's gonna put us. Let's see. Slurry tankers. Where are you? Aha. So that is gonna actually kind of put us at the FarmTech SuperSeas 800 territory. So that one there is $31,500, a capacity of 8,200 liters, and a spread width of 15 meters. So starting price of $11,500 for the mod. That is significantly cheaper, about 20 grand cheaper than the one here in base game. 4,860 liters is, I mean, that's about half of what you get with the FarmTech, but I mean, for $11,500, you're not getting like half the value. You're actually getting a bigger discount than you would the FarmTech. So it's kind of works out in the mod's favor. And then 8 meter spread width instead of 15 meter, it's a little bit more than half, or it's about half. So overall, I like it. I think this is definitely worth a download. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's worth the download. I think, it'd be great for kind of like an old school kind of start from scratch series.
And actually, let me add just one little thing. If you're able to debrand it fully, which I think you can, because yeah, you got okay. So screenshot 2 has the branding on the side there, and then the same side on screenshot 3, it's debranded. So yeah, debranding, as long as you're able to do that, then yeah, still worth the download. If not, if it's like for some reason you can't debrand it, which I have nothing to believe otherwise, then it wouldn't be worth a download in my opinion, because that's some hieroglyphics on the side there, so it'd fit in on very specific maps. Will, what do you think?
Oh, it is loaded with detail, so it definitely looks very, very good. If I wasn't playing on an American style map, then yeah, I would totally use this, especially if I was starting out. I believe because the branded version for PC came out the previous day, which I believe it's either Polish or Russian. So yeah, so
I mean,
overall it'd probably be a pass rate.
I'm looking at the words there on the second screenshot, and I'm not even going to hazard a guess on where this would be located at. So Yeah, that just, it all looks the same to me. But that is it for the 15th. Gentlemen, do you want to pick out your favorite mod for the 15th? Let's start with you, Jake.
Chevy truck. Chevy truck. By
Chevy
far my
truck.
fave.
And Will?
For me, the Chevy truck, definitely.
And again, we're going to triple down on the Lizard Silver 2500. Yeah, it's a nice looking truck, and yeah, it gives us another option. All right, and then on this day, we did have an update to a map, Starbuck, Minnesota. So that is changelog 1.2.1.0, and the changelog reads, fix misplaced grass and refined field 2 and 6. Over 12 fields enlarged or merged, multiple forestry areas combined. Farmland fully reworked to match field and forestry changes. New constructible available when purchasing Farmland 36. Added the large weighing station to the BGA area. Starting farm now shows proper winter snow. Main road lightly iced. Side roads have deeper snow and visible tracks. PDA overview redesigned. Added a new sell point at the general store. Added new decorations across the map, including an RV park by the lake. New save needed. And yeah, I went through, I did my update video on this one, and everything seemed solid on it. Everything kind of panned out. Jake, anything to add to this one?
I mean, I just love the fact that he's, continuing making changes. I remember when, this was in beta testing. So it's, a great map.
100%. Will, anything to add?
I do not. There is one update I do want to go over real quick.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Go for it, bud.
And that is let's see if I can pronounce this, the Pioneer Buildings Pack. It's changed to 1.1.0.0. 2 new sheds available, 1 new cow shed available. Fixed the curtains of the large cow shed. Added the missing collision at the rear of the large cow shed. Fixed a respawn issue related to the door of the large cow shed. Adjusted manure triggers, raised position, and fixed the grain silo storage could not be retrieved. So I think that was a fantastic update for that. They added some stuff and fixed some stuff. So I thought that was pretty good.
Absolute beauty. All right, so moving on to the next one here. Gotta go to the next page, and actually, I'm going to have a slight deviation. Just this, I don't do this often, but I am going to talk about a PC Mac only mod, and it is called the Submerged Sanctuary. It came out at the same time as these two maps did. And the reason I want to talk about it is that it is absolutely amazing. Holy smokes. So any of the PC Mac players out there, you need to check this map out. You really need to check it out. Let's see if I can remember. Nope. Submerged. Aha, there it is. All right, so this was created by, I think it's Creative. 200.84 megabytes to download. Again, PC Mac only. Now, this map, even though it looks like, it's a full-blown map, it's not. So what happens is you start out with this. This is your starting farm with a little bit extra. It is an island out in the middle of nowhere. And what it actually is that you are in the middle of a valley that has been flooded, like completely. Your farm is the only thing that is existing within this valley. And you basically start out with this little island, a field, and you can see the water is actually encroaching into the farm. So as you're driving around, you're seeing the water splashing everywhere. Everything's waterlogged and the whole 9 yards. Now, if we look on... Okay. So right here, you can see where my mouse is kind of circling around. That's the harvester they give you. It's just the standard Massey. Just behind it, up on top of this little hill right here, there's a trigger. And that trigger activates a pump. And on this map, you get to go through 6 separate stages of emptying out the valley. So you actually lower the water level throughout the entire valley. And you have to pay basically on one of 3 difficulty modes. You start on normal mode. It's $1,000 per minute to be able to lower down the first section. And then in later stages, it increases to $2,000. So the first segment will cost $112,000. And that just gives you access to a couple of the additional farmlands. And then so on and so forth until you empty out the entire valley. And it's just one of those kind of maps that is so unique and so just so well thought through that I absolutely fell in love with it. So much so that I'm talking about it here. Again, we don't typically focus on those kind of PC only mods. This one I'm going to, stand 10 toes down on, because I think this is absolutely fantastic. And the views on it are breathtaking at times. So this is I think this is stage number 3, if I'm not mistaken. And it opens up things like these land bridges across the map that are just kind of, just barely out of the water. So you're just kind of skipping through them and, getting from place to place to place. And there's factories and stuff on this map as well. So we look on the actual map itself, you can see there's several factories placed around the map. So it's a fully functional map. But what's also cool is that this is kind of that in-between state of a map that is like a survival map, because all the fields that you see here don't have contracts. There's no contracts are available on this map whatsoever, because the entire map's underwater. So again, PC and Mac players, go check out this map. If you haven't seen my map tour, go check it out. It's a little bit different than what I normally do because of how this map is kind of structured, but I don't think anybody will be disappointed who has access to it. Jake, do you have anything that you want to add to this map?
I will say, I love the concept behind it. I think it is, something you actually have to work at, and I love that concept. To be able to just watch as more and more of the land opens up, I think is just from a gameplay perspective, I think it brings a challenge to the game, and I think that's great.
Absolutely. And one other thing I wanted to add too is the small details, the forethought that was brought up in this map, I thought was excellent. So you can see right here where I'm hovering my mouse over back and forth, and right over here, there's actually large piles of stone that block you from being able to leave your island. So even if you pump out the water and get to stage 2, you need to then go and grab all these stones. And it's basically simulating all that rushing water, just bringing the sediment and debris and piling it up where it finally ended, where the motion of the water finally stopped, kind of thing. And I just thought that was just a cool little detail that, again, if you're on the outside looking in, you're not paying too much attention, then you would overlook that. But that right there I thought was really, really cool. Will, anything you want to add?
It's definitely very unique, and it's something different, and that's probably one reason why I would like the map, is because it's different. It looks incredible. The second screenshot though, of the PDA, I actually like how it actually shows somebody holding up a map.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. So.
And there is that actual image on the PDA in game kind of thing. So when you bring it up, it's that kind of thing. So it's almost like you're holding up a map kind of thing, and you're just kind of looking around. I thought that was very interesting. But yeah, I mean, color palette phenomenal. The hills and undulations are breathtaking. The mechanics on top of it are phenomenal. A lot of the buildings are just kind of stock standard buildings, but because of how much like terrain and hills and undulations, trees, all that kind of stuff is built into it, it really helps take away the thought of those being base game assets and just makes them feel like they belong there. So yeah, wonderful map. I cannot speak any higher about this one. All right, now going back to all platforms, we got, I think it's Voulez Normandy by JM Gaming, 811.94 megabytes to download. And this map was very interesting. This is another one that's making a return from FS22 days. And I'm looking up Voulez, Normandy. So this one I gave at its current state a 3.5 out of 5. I do like this map. It is definitely got a good layout. It's got good hills and undulations, and it's got a good color palette. Custom looking buildings. So the town area in the north, what you're seeing here, just feels nice and natural, like you're actually a part of the landscape. There's, I think, maybe 1 or 2 different production points on there. So it's not production heavy. There's a few sell points on this map. There's not a lot going on outside of the farming, which is nice. Now, there are some flaws to this map, unfortunately. Some of the trees and the kind of quote unquote decoration that's around the map are needing to be touched up. Some of the trees are driven down too deep into the ground, and because of that, the branches and overhang that they overhang the roads in certain areas are right at like eye level kind of thing. So basically you're driving through and all of a sudden you're just smacking into every branch as you're driving through kind of thing. Now, it's not like a physical reaction or anything like that. It's just you're seeing visually these tree limbs just coming right through your cab if you're in first person view. So that's very kind of off-putting. And then beyond that, there are very aggressive hills in certain parts of this map, and specifically around where the bridges are. And what you get are these joints that are extremely noticeable and are very aggressive on any vehicle that you're driving. And in my case, if I'm driving a truck, down the road at even, half, the allowable speed, you're going to bottom out and slam out and you're going to go skittering off the map kind of thing. So it's one of those that when those things get adjusted, when those things get fixed, I could see bumping this up to perhaps a 4 out of 5 because it is a very nice and lovely map. It's got a good layout to it, and there's a lot of stuff going on. You can see there's a bunch of fields that you can buy. It's got a very simplistic starting farm right here in the middle of the map. So you've got basically a house, a cow barn, and some storage on this portion of the farm. And that's it. I mean, there's very kind of simple, very kind of build it up and make it your own. It's a nice map. Go check it out. I'm hoping that the map maker, JM Gaming, goes through and kind of makes the alterations necessary to smooth out some of those transition pieces to make it towards not as harsh of a terrain shift. And again, you can see the joints. And that's like the biggest problem is that when you get these really harsh angular shapes, you're getting those really harsh angular projections into the map, and it just makes it unrealistic looking. You're not going to have anything that's going to be like angular on the roadway. You're going to cut tires before you actually get over it kind of thing. So all that being said, nice map. It's a good start. I want to see some refinement, but if and when it gets refined, it's going to be very solid. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I can't really say. I think from the screenshots, it looks like a beautiful map. I feel like the atmosphere on the map would be great, but Yeah, if you're not smoothing out the terrain, at least around your bridges and things like that, like that's kind of stuff that, like, even when I'm making a map, like, people have told me, dude, like, your bridges, or even around buildings, like, smoothing out that terrain to make it so you can, get over it or drive makes a big difference.
Huge, absolutely huge difference. Will, what do you think?
Well, well, I definitely have to say that I do like the PDA. I do like how it looks like it's based off of a real area. That I have to give it credit for, so that is nice. It looks like there's a lot of detail that went into this map. It looks like a lot of time. I definitely have to agree about smoothing out the terrain and everything, because that's a no bueno. Um, I mean, other than that, I mean, I don't really play on European maps that often. Uh, I will say though that it does have a required mod, but only one. So there is that. So
All fair enough. All right. The next one we have is a new American map. This is by Mac Trucker 921. It's called East Vineland, New Jersey, USA. New to FS25. We had this back in FS22, and it was really good. It was really good in FS22, and it's really good here in FS25. Again, those kind of visual updates that we got in the FS25 from 22, those upgrades really help pretty much every map across the board. But in my opinion, it really helped this map because it feels more natural. Lots of really good looks on this map. So I gave this a 4 out of 5. I think this is a very solid map. Again, hills and undulations, really good. It's nice and kind of gentle hills and undulations. It's not like big old mountains or anything like that, but it feels nice and it feels natural. Color palette is really nice. It's toned down, so you're not getting those big, huge pops of color everywhere. You do get some like wildflowers all throughout the map and all that stuff, but it's not like the reds and blues and pinks and yellows and all these like different kind of things that just really kind of stand out. Kind of thing that, again, I call it the cartoon effect. You don't get that. You get just you get a bunch of flowers, but you don't get enough to where it's like, okay, this is a bit much, guys. Come on, calm down. But no, again, if you liked East Vineland, New Jersey in 22, then more than likely you're extremely happy to see it back. And the FS22 version came with a bunch of bells and whistles that were built into it. This is no different. So this has got, like your animals get different types of feed, like your chickens get things like cracked corn, and they get like all sorts of different recipes and all that stuff. You got different productions that are built into the map. You've got your, like I said, it just got a whole bunch of different stuff to this one. About the only thing that I can kind of quote unquote gripe about in this map is I'm not really huge on the starting farm. So the main starting farm, you start out with on one portion of the map, your house, which has your sleep and wardrobe trigger. And then next to it is your chicken coop. You do got like a little garage for like a car or something like that, but it's really like really, really small. More like a carport than anything. And then your main farm, like your main property for your farming, is on another portion of land just out to the west. And that is surrounded by your cow pen, well, it's not even yours because you got to buy it. But it has a cow pen, a pig pen, and a sheep barn all surrounding that. But on that property, it's very kind of open and able to be built up and made into something unique, but because it's so big and open, it's kind of got that kind of placed, that kind of kerplunk feeling. But you do own the land, so you can build it up and you can make it into something more and something special. So all that to say, like I said, 4 out of 5. It's a really solid map. Go check it out. It's got a few bells and whistles and stuff on it, so that's really good. Jake, what do you think of this one?
this one's back. I love this one in 22. I'm glad to see it back for 25. Yeah, definitely one of my favorites. So yeah, I really enjoy this map. I'm happy to have it back and be able to play on it again.
Excellent, excellent. Will, what'd you think?
Well, I know it was an FS22. I'm happy to see it back. I know a lot of people absolutely love this map, so I'm glad that it is back. Uh, I personally didn't play on it, so I can't really say too much about it. I'm willing. I'm willing to hop on it and give it a go, and see how it is. So
Definitely worth a checkout.
I know there was another map that he came out with. I think it was like a North Carolina map.
Correct.
Eastern North Carolina. Yep.
Yeah. So I know I played on that one, but I didn't play on this one. So
Gotcha. All right, catching up with the chat there. We got Ken says, do I have to start handing out laxatives to give you guys again? LOL. BDD knows what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, I remember. Dust Bunny, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. It says, hello, Mr. BDD. Hello, Miss Dust Bunny. She also says, hello, Jake and Will.
what up?
Hey, Dust Bunny.
She also says, Mac Trucker 921 does a great job with his maps. 100% agree. 100% agree. Yeah, this one is a great map, and I know a lot of people are really pleased, including Jake, are really pleased about this one being back. All right, next one we have is the John Deere 6R 110 150. We got another John Deere 6 there, y'all. We got the this one by Premium Power, 27.45 megabytes to download, $98,000 to buy, and 110 starting horsepower. So taking a look at the base game here, we've got, let's see, this is under small tractors. Let's see, 110 horsepower. That's going to put us where? That's going to put us. Well, that's going to put us at the Case Vestrum series. $111,500 to buy and a starting horsepower of 110. So same exact horsepower starting out. So the John Deere 6R here has a starting price of $98,000. So this is going to save you, what is that? Close to 15 grand. I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at. And same horsepower. So you're going to save a little bit of money and you're going to keep the same amount of horsepower. And for 27.45 megabytes, so 28, it's a little bit above what I like to aim for with my vehicles and stuff. But overall, to save, that little bit of money, yeah, I could see investing in that. And what I also like about this too is that when you look at the engine configurations, it does get up to 152 horsepower, which is about 12 more horsepower more than the Vestrum series. So yeah, all in all, I'd hit the download on this one. Jake, what do you think?
I think, I think it's cool. I don't know if necessarily if I would download it. I think, I have so many other mods that can fill that space. So I think it's kind of a pass for me.
Fair enough. And Will, what do you think?
Oh, John Deere. So there's that. I do love John Deere. So I mean, it definitely got a win for me there. There's already a 6R pack out. Forgot what the model was. But it comes with 3 different variations, but they're super customizable. So I mean, I would definitely install this though, just to have it as another option. So
And one thing I'll also point out too is that even though the 6R 110 150 here is a starting price of $98,000 and starts out at 110 horsepower. We do have under medium tractors the 6R series 145 to 185. That's all the way up to $182,000 starting price. So, I mean, that's going to save you about, almost 90 grand, but you are cutting out on about 40 plus horsepower, about 45 horses right off the bat. So it's one of those that it is kind of smaller end of the lineup, but that's quite a bit of savings. So overall, yeah, definitely worth looking into. And even at the top end of the engine packages here, 152 horsepower for the mod, that gets you at the starting location there for the 6R in base game, which is 155 horsepower. So you're only 3 short at the higher spec. Now, depending on what that price point is at the high end of the spec, I wouldn't imagine it'd be $182,000 worth of engine upgrade costs, but all in all, I think it's nice. All right, next one we have is the Ropa Panther Root Crops and Vegetable Harvester Pack by Mod Mika. 61.28 megabytes to download, and we have a price point of $375,000. This also contains the header for this at $54,000. So basically taking the Ropa and modding it to be able to include things such as the other vegetable types as well as the root crops. So taking a look, let's see. We do have the Ropa Tiger, and I believe that's what this is based around, if I'm not mistaken. Gentlemen, keep me honest on that one. At $699,000. Now, that will only do sugar beets and red beets. So this one being only $375,000 is quite a big savings. And we have a capacity on this of 30,000 at starting. The Tiger has a 43,000 liter capacity, and it gets up to 60,000. So you can modify it to be able to be even more than what the Tiger will take. And let's see, the working width of the header is 2.7 meters. This header that this will go with is 4 meters. So it's a bit smaller. So this is the smaller version of the Tiger. This isn't the exact Tiger here, but it does have all the bells and whistles that the Tiger doesn't have. So overall, sign me up for this. Absolutely. Even at 62 megabytes, that's a lot. But when you can get these kind of mods where it gets more features and more stuff, and it's more pertained to the game itself, it's not a bunch of other like bells and whistles, like color palettes and tinting and IC controls and all this like extra stuff that, me personally, I like the IC controls. I think they're nice, but if it inflates the megabytes too much, then I kind of not really gonna be in the zone of downloading it. But this one here, it's 62 megabytes. That's a lot, but it's gonna be something that I would download just because you can engage in all that other stuff. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I kind of share that sentiment too. I think it, just to be able to get one tool and not have to buy 6 different tools to do 6 different things, I think it makes it worth it.
100%, especially when you consider that those, 3 or 4 other tools that you need are hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of dollars by themselves. You can spend 375,000 plus a $54,000 header. So we'll say, $425,000 all in, and you got the stuff to be able to do all the crops for harvest, for root crops and vegetables right off the bat that's awesome. Will, what do you think?
Well, it is here. It's something that I probably wouldn't use, so I think it's unique. Yes, it's something different. Of course, it does like your sugar beets, your potatoes, your red beets, and it does your carrots. Um, it also does your onions, which I think is pretty awesome. But it also does spinach, green beans, and peas. So it does all that too as well. So it does multiple things, which I think is a good feature. Um, but I tend to stick to more like things that are related to those things. Like for spinach, I'm gonna use a spinach harvester. I'm not gonna use this. That's just how I play. Um, the one nice feature about this though is that you don't have to have the Mercedes-Benz DLC. It even says it that you don't have to have it, but it's gonna have like the static screens. But if you have the Mercedes-Benz DLC installed, you'll actually have all the cameras working, so you can see all the belts moving and everything else, which I think is fantastic.
That is
So
cool. Now, just to kind of hammer the point home, if you were to buy all the individual components that this one machine can handle, you got something like the Homer Terados 540. That's $685,000. Doesn't include the header. You've got something like, let's see, no, not the Potato Technology. You've got the Grimy Ventor 4150 for $599,000. So right there, you're over $1 million just in those. And then let's see, taking a look at the vegetable harvester, you've got the Daywolf at $637,000, and that'll get you all your kind of red beets, carrots, and parsnips. Then you've got your other crops, such as your spinach harvester for $635,000. You've got your green bean harvester for another almost $500,000, and you got your pea harvester for another $571,000. So all in, you're talking millions upon millions of dollars for each one of these individual pieces of kit when you can get it all for less than $500,000. I mean, to me, the choice is obvious, but that's just me. Moving on, we got the Joskin Cobra. This is a slurry tanker by, I think that's Deucin Agri and Nico Do 55. 17.31 megabytes to download, a starting price point of $55,000 and a capacity of 11,500 liters. So taking a look here at our base game comparable, it's going to be the FarmTech Super Cease 800. $31,500 and a capacity of 8,200 liters, 15 meter working width. So taking a look at price points, this one's actually a bit more expensive at $55,000 for the mod. So you're going to be spending about an extra, what is that? About 14 grand for this one. And you're going to only be getting about, what is that? 3,200 liters more capacity there. I mean, it doesn't tell you what the working width is on this one, so I'm going to presume just the 15 meters, even if that's exactly the same. You're spending more, you're only getting a slightly bit more capacity. Now, you do get the option to have like the 3-point hitch, so you can hook things up to this, unlike the FarmTech there. So that's nice, but not enough anywhere close for me to say, I'm going to download this because I'm going to spend more money. I'm not getting that much out of it in addition to what I get from the FarmTech. So I'm just going to stick with the FarmTech and save that 14 grand. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I'm with you. As far as like the mod goes, it's not going to be something I'm going to download and play with just because I have other options.
And Will?
Well, for me personally, I don't use a whole lot of Joskin stuff, so this is going to be a pass for me. I mean, it looks very highly detailed. Don't get me wrong; it looks fantastic. But I already have like the slurry spreaders that I use in the game, like the Valmetal pack from Custom Modding, the also Lizard brand, but it's the Noon slurry spreaders from Fraser Modding or Fraser Cow Modding. And then you also have the GEA slurry tankers from Giant Software from the DLC. So it's gonna be a pass for me.
Alrighty, next one we have is the Bergman GTW 330 by Xgur Exotic. Let's see, 6.52 megabytes to download, $91,000 to buy, 33,000 liters, for this auger wagon. So taking a look at the base game, we've got, let's see, auger wagons are right there. Closest comparable we're going to have for this one is likely going to be the Demco 850 single auger grain cart, $68,500 to buy and 30,000 liter capacity. So at $91,000 for this one, you're going to be spending significantly more. Uh-oh, I'm hearing something.
No, so I'm listening to it, and I just hear crinkling behind me. I'm like, what? So I look behind me, and my wife is just grabbing a bag of pretzels. She grabs it and just stares at me and starts laughing.
Doesn't she know we're recording? How
Sorry.
dare she? Oh, goodness. All right. So this one here is going to be an extra 20 plus grand just for this particular cart. And you're only going to get 3,000 liters of additional capacity. So for 7 megabytes, the megabyte size is really small. It's actually not that bad, all things considering. But the price point and the amount of additional crop space that you get, not worth it at all. Because you figure we do have this in base game. That just dawned on me. Yeah, so what's different about this? So main color choices, stickers, color and rims, modded tires. I mean, yeah, hard pass.
Good lights.
Yeah, this one's just a hard pass for me. I mean, yeah, it's only
Hard
an
pass.
additional 7 megs, but I mean, these are kind of options that aren't important to me. So, yeah. Jake, you said hard pass?
Pass.
And Will?
Well, it is going to be a hard pass for me, but I do want to say it looks fantastic. It's very highly detailed. If you do like the Bergman brand, you're gonna love this. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass because I don't really use auger wagons that much. But if I do end up using an auger wagon, it's either going to be a Demco, or it's going to be a JMZ. So, or no, just a J&M? Yeah, J&M.
J&M, yep.
J&M. So,
All right. Next one we have is Boat Trailer. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew and Gamer Designs. 3.82 megabytes to download, $5,000 to buy. I mean, this one here, this one's a pass. This one's just a hard pass. I think this is cute for the game, but it's just one of those kind of mods that is just a little too cute. It's like too cute by half kind of thing, if that makes sense. So it's one of those that in the end, I think it's cool that it's here. It adds a little bit of something and especially has some good role play, implications to it. But for me personally, just not going to fit my gaming style enough to be able to, do the download. But it's only 4 megabytes, so it's not taking up a ton of space. It's just one of those that it's going to have a very ultra specific use case to it. And because of that, it's just going to be a pass for me. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I like it. It's in my mod folder. Not that I use it very much, but for what these guys put out, I definitely, in my opinion, I think their stuff's worth a download, whether I use it or not. So,
you know what? Absolutely fair enough. Will, what do you think?
So, my personal opinion. It is by Roughneck Modding Crew and Gamer Designs. They both make fantastic stuff, and this is no different. It looks fantastic. The level amount of detail went into it is fantastic. I don't use the boats enough, and technically, this mod would only be good for the DLC.
Yep,
It would be for that map. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass for that reason. And on top of that too, to be able to get the boat on there, you have to lift it up. Now on PC, you can use super strength and boop, but on consoles, it's a lot harder. I mean, you could probably try to back it into the water and see if you can load it up that way. Maybe.
you have to use a crane. You have to use the lever crane on console.
So yeah, that's gonna be a hard pass for me at that point. So
There we go. Next one is the fattening unit by ARM Team, 24.41 megabytes to download, $300,000 to buy, and it will hold 250 cows. Will hold 30,000 plus liters of straw, 40,000 plus liters of food, and 58,000 liters of slurry. There is no storage for milk or manure. You need to use the extensions for them. So that's a little bit of something extra there. So taking a look at our close comparables. Oops, if I can stop pressing the wrong button. Absolutely. Let's see. Closest one we're going to have, let's see, at 250 cows is going to be probably... Oh, yeah, it's going to be the Cow Barn Large. That is the Horman Cow Barn Large. 96 cows that will hold. Now, the Cow Barn Large is $518,500. So it's super expensive. So it's an additional $218,500 more. So it's a big savings, that mod, compared to what we have here in game. And this only holds 96 cows compared to 250 will fit into this one. So overall, I think that this one is very nice. It definitely has a nice look to it. I love the detail work on the concrete on the side and in the front there. Overall, for 25 megabytes, it's a bit of a commitment for a cow barn, but I think this looks good enough to where, yeah, I would download this. Jake, what do you think?
It's a hard pass for me. Just not my style of cow barn.
Gotcha. And I think I heard Will say he was taking off, so we'll go on to the next one. The Grist Mill with Mixer by A2OK and Wexy. 9.48 megabytes to download, $14,000 to buy, has a capacity of 1,100 liters, and has a 5,000 liter cycle per hour. So you can make pig feed out of this one. So you take your wheat and barley, you get your pig feed, wheat and barley and oats, you get more pig feed, wheat, canola, maize, get some more, and wheat, barley, oats, wheat, canola, and soybeans. So several different recipes that you're able to produce out of this. And
hello.
Oh, you back?
Yep.
What was your opinion on the last mod, the cow barn?
Well, if I got to put down a milk trigger and other things down on it, then you could forget about it. so.
Fair enough. So. Now, getting back to the grist mill. Overall, I like this. It's a nice, simple design. It's only 10 megabytes. And if you're looking for pig feed, this is a good way to kind of go about it because you do get several different types of recipes. They're relatively simple recipes too, especially like wheat plus barley, and you get pig feed. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So you got 2 liters of wheat in, 1 liter of barley for 3 liters of pig feed. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, more than likely, this is going to have a very small capacities and all that stuff. So my guess is, 1,100 liter capacity. So it's really tiny. But if you got a small pig farm, then this could work out pretty good for you. Jake, what do you think?
I think it's worth a shot. If you're running a small farm and you want to produce your own pig food, okay, it'd be worth it. For me and my play style, it's a pass.
And Will?
Well, I don't do pigs enough, so this would be a pass for me. And if I did do pigs, this would be too small of an operation right here. So, no, I mean it looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but it'd be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right, gonna catch up with the chat here real quick. We got Reaver Time Todd says dust. We got Samuel says I'm by. Good night. BDD weather safe, y'all. See you soon at next later all. All right, Sammy, you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Ken says, quick, someone hand WillT some handy wipes. LOL. Ken says John Deere, and Ken says Dust Bunny. Old Grizzly Gaming. Grizz, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says top of the day all. That would be a no. I don't know what that is in context to, but hey, it's okay. Let's see. I think it's Isaiah. I think I said Isaac earlier. No, it is Isaac. Isaac Randall. Aha. I can read. Says hello. And Isaac also says the Volvo FMX V1.0. Randall says, I'm sorry, Randall. Reaver says screen. Isaac says Easy Coupe Clan TV. Not sure what we're talking about there. We got Dustbunny says evening, Mr. Grizz. And then we got Dustbunny says hello to Reaver and hello to Isaac. All right. So next one we got is the Flower Culture. This is by VX Mapping, 55.92 megabytes to download, and we got some greenhouses here where we're able to put in some water, seed, fertilizer, manure, and wood chips, and we get some flowers out of this one. And I think this looks great. I think this is a very interesting looking style. I love the kind of mixture between the add-on to the building and then the greenhouse with the stone basin underneath. I think that just looks fantastic. And you do get several different styles out of this one. Yeah, overall, I think this is nice, but for 56 megabytes, that's a high commitment for what you're putting, for what you're getting out of this. And again, for those who are really heavy in the alternate, like fruit types and fill types, you got to be careful because this is adding those fruit types and it's going to potentially break your game if you get too many of these all in at once. So just be on the lookout for this. But it looks good, but that megabyte size is a little bit daunting at nearly 60 megabytes. So this one's going to be a pass, but I do like this one. I think this is really nice. Jake, what do you think? And I'll be right back, guys.
I think it's a great mod if you want to do something different. I would give this one a shot. So it's not a pass for me, but a maybe.
Sorry.
What you think, Will?
Sorry, I'm eating some buffalo flavored pretzels.
Nice.
It's definitely something different, and that's one reason why I really like it. Is because it's something that's different. Would I use it? Maybe.
Right.
All depends.
Yeah.
I mean, the placeables look fantastic, especially with the building with like the stonework.
Yeah.
Even with the greenhouse with like the stone bottom, I think that looks absolutely fantastic. So
Yeah. I was thinking, like, looking at it, like, I think that house is like a base game house that they modified to create that.
probably.
Which,
I mean-
I think that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Because like in like the very first screenshot, like around here where I am in New York, you see a lot of like greenhouses with, like the brick design on the bottom. So I think that's the stonework. I think that's pretty awesome though, especially built on with the shed. So
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So we still on the floriculture?
we just finished talking about it.
Yep.
Oh, see, I got great timing then. Next one is the Cowshed with Garage. This is by Betanawi Lucas. 27.41 megabytes to download, $57,000 to buy, and has 70 cows. So overall, looking at this, it's got a really good look. I like that kind of brick shed look that this has to it. I think that's a very snazzy kind of look. Taking a look at what we have here in base game again, for 70 cows, that's going to probably put us right back at the previous Horman cow barn that we were talking about just a second ago. And that again is $518,500. This is only $57,000. The cow barn in base game will hold 96 cows. This will hold 70. So you're talking for almost $500,000 less. You're getting a reduction of only, what is that? 10, 26 cows. Oh my goodness. I mean, again, no brainer. Compared to base game, this is, a really nice looking shed, and it costs significantly less. Yeah, sign me up for this one. And it's only 28 megabytes. So it's a little bit high in the megabyte size, but it's got a really nice sharp look to it. So overall, yeah, definitely like this one. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a great mod, especially if you like need to save space because you have the ability then to store your equipment on one side of it. So I think like that's definitely would make it worth downloading if you're just looking to do like a small farm.
Absolutely. Will, what do you think?
Well, I think the building looks fantastic. Does a lot of detail, especially in the brickwork. I think that looks absolutely fantastic. Like you can see like chips and cuts and stuff like that in the brickwork, which definitely give it a good vibe. Like it's been there a while. I mean, even like the roofing looks fantastic. And the best part is you don't have to place down a milk trigger or a slurry trigger. It's there. um, and I mean, the only thing you might have to place down is manure heap, but that's about usual. So overall, I mean, I would definitely install it. It kind of gives me more of like a European vibe. So
Yeah, I could say that would be fair enough, but I can't say that it would be like exclusively. You know what I mean? So it's one of those that it might have that kind of so kind of my train of thought of what I'm thinking here is that there are definitely places here in the US where we inherit a lot of like European vibes, like in our architecture and things like that. And in particular, I'm thinking of where I was from originally there in Michigan, and people will be familiar with the name here, Frankenmuth, Michigan. It's a heavy German influenced town. A lot of the buildings and architecture there have that kind of German influence to them. So it's one of those that it's here in the States, but it's definitely not a traditional U.S. look and feature to their homes and to their kind of businesses and stuff in there, because it's basically like little Bavaria there in Frankenmuth.
yeah,
But I mean, that's kind of like the train of thought I'm going with this one here is that yes, this does have that kind of European flavor to it, but this is something that I could see here in the States.
yeah.
All right, next one we have is the Barn and Workshop. This is by Radix Games, and it's 34.29 megabytes to download, $25,000 to buy, and there's a workshop version of this for $35,000. Now, these are a couple of Polish work sheds, and they look fantastic. I mean, 35 megabytes to these. They're extremely highly detailed. Look at the kind of ivy growing on the side of them, all the decorations on the sides of the buildings there. Nice little, what looks to be like a pass-through style on one of the buildings. It looks amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. The inside there looks great. All the details in the trusses and in the kind of roof there, the bricking, the two-tone brick, the wooden slat doors. I mean, just amazing looking. If you're playing on a Polish map, definitely take a look at this one because I think this is definitely worth it. Even though it's a bit higher on the download size at 35 megabytes, I think it's still going to be worth it because it's going to add that next like flavor to your map. And again,
And the
Polish.
counts.
What's that?
And the slot counts.
Oh, I'm sure it's high. I'm sure it's high, but I mean, you can see where all that slot count and detail is coming from.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're playing on Polish style map, definitely check this one out. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a nice mod. I love the detail on it. I think it's definitely worth, downloading and playing around with.
And Will?
Well, I mean, if you're playing on a Polish map, I would definitely say this is definitely a must-have mod. I mean, a lot of mods that the Red X modding makes is fantastic. They're all very high in a slot count, so just keep that in mind. But the amount of level of detail that you have, though, is ridiculous. So,
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like I said, you look at any one of these screenshots and you can see all the additional kind of decorations and detail that's put into these is just it's next level kind of stuff. Like just you look at the third screenshot here and you see these kind of I don't even know what these are, but they almost look like door chimes almost. Uh like on the side of the doors. You see what I'm pointing at there in
Like corn
screenshot number?
cobs.
Yeah, like they're like hanging corn cobs, but they're supposed to be like not wind chimes, but like door chimes. Like they're supposed to smack up against the door when it opens and closes.
Yeah.
But I mean, just it's just little things like that. It's a little. I mean, even the details like the oil slicks there on the concrete. Like, how cool is that? It's not just a kind of same color concrete slab all throughout. It's like, hey, there was a vehicle on this and it was leaking fluids. Like, yeah, pretty much every concrete floor that's a workshop like this is going to have something like that. So again, just little details like that really makes the difference. All right, next one we have is the all-in-one cowshed by VX Mapping, 114.44 megabytes to download. And we've got first of all, the install stable building or price is $400,000. Will hold 180 cows and it has capacities for milk at 120,000 liters, straw at 60,000, slurry at 300,000, and manure at 400,000, food 80,000. So all in all, this is an absolute behemoth of a unit. Holy smokes. So, I mean, where do we start with this? All right, so you get this you get this building, but then you can basically install modules with this as well. So you can stack things up on top of this. So you can install things like the cheese factory for $200,000. The second storage module for 100,000, where you can buy and transfer your fodder into the silos. You got the BGA module for 250,000, the fourth drying module for 150,000, and the TMR mixing module for 150,000. I mean, look, this thing is an absolute beast of a mod. It is ridiculous, this thing. But all things said and done, you're talking base unit, 400 grand. You get all those individual components, you're up to what? 600, 700, a million 50, 1 point, what is that? 1.3 or no, 1.2, and 1.4 almost. $1.4 million with all the bells and whistles kind of thing. Like I said, this thing looks amazing. It looks fantastic. It functions, I'm sure, amazingly. All that said and done, 115 megabytes. This is a mod that I think is available for all platforms. It's not that I think that, I know that it's available for all platforms, but I think this is intended for somebody who is either only caring about playing on one map ever and with few other mods. 115 megabytes for one cowshed, even though it has all these individual components. Again, I'm not poo-pooing the mod whatsoever. This thing is fantastic. But 115 megabytes, you're talking that is the size of a small map for one mod. Even though this is a very powerful one, for console, if I'm playing on my console, this is a hard pass because of that megabyte size. PC, Mac, all day long. All day long, install this. I don't think anybody's going to regret it. But that size is just really daunting to me. So, Jake, what are your thoughts?
If I'm on console, it's a hard pass. But because I'm on PC, my thoughts are shut up and take my money. I think it's a fantastic. I think it's a great idea. And I love the creativity of like, hey, you can build this up over time. Like, it's not something you're just plopping it all down, but you kind of start piecing it together. It allows you to progress a little bit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And this is exactly one of those kind of mods where it's meant to start out with the base component and then just slowly over time expand, make it bigger, make it better kind of thing. And like I said, I think it's a wonderful mod. I think it's fantastic. I don't want it to sound like just because I'm saying hard pass for consoles that it's because it's anything less than brilliant. It is brilliant. It's got a great look. It's got awesome functions, but console players, like, you've got to be the right kind of console player for this to be like your jam. And yeah, it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. Will, what do you think?
So when I first saw this, I was very confused. I'm not gonna lie. Until I read on it, and eventually I watched a mod review on it. Looney Farm guy goes into detail so in depth with this mod. It's not even funny. I love this mod so much. Even on console, I would install it. I think it's brilliant. And if this building doesn't look familiar, it's off of Ellengrad.
Yep.
It's the animal dealer. So I think it's awesome that you can literally add these things in, and it's very unique on how you do it too. So there's barrels that are around the whole area, and each thing has like an icon above it. It says like 1, 2, 3, 4. So when you go in and you look, and then when you go in to actually place the thing down, so like for example, if you click on like the, I don't know, like the BGA. Like when you click on it, I don't know what the number is, but like let's just say number 4 on it. You'd find the barrel number 4 and it would line up. You have to line the barrel up perfectly. When you line it up perfectly, boop, place it down. There you go. I love this mod so much. I think this may have been my favorite mod of the entire week. I'm not gonna lie. This is like that's what it's called, the all-in-one cow barn. So this is all you need.
So
I mean, and it is nice because the fence with like where the cows are, you can actually expand that too, which is super nice. So,
oh, that is cool. So what this reminds me of is the modular BGA cow edition. That's what this reminds me of.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, I think the modular BGA, with the exception of its steep learning curve, is a fantastic mod as well. But again, you're investing a lot of size for that awesome feature. And this is, again, awesome feature with a price. So to each their own. Don't let me dissuade you in any way. If you are a console player and you think that this is awesome enough to put on your console, hey, I wish you nothing but the best. I think that it's definitely worth an install. It's just that it's going to take up a lot of space, and I hope you love doing cows.
And like the sheer amount of detail that went into that building is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no, 100%. It's a fantastic mod, a fantastic mod. All right, next one we have is The Old House by Ian. This is 1.58 megabytes to download and $24,000 to buy. Oh, Will.
Oh, guess what? You can't go inside here.
Now, in all fairness, 2 megabytes to download, and it's really nice looking. So, that being said, if you could go into it, would be amazing. But it is only 2 megabytes. It's only $24,000 to buy, and it does have a very specific style to it. So it's definitely got that kind of European style to it. So for me personally, it'd be a pass unless I'm playing on some sort of European map. This almost looks, yeah, Polish, I think is what I heard you say there, Will. So
Yeah.
that's the kind of vibe I was getting off of it too. So it's one of those that if I was playing on, a Polish map or something along those lines, I'd be more willing to download this and install it. But that being said, it's going to be a pass. Jake, what do you think?
Um, yeah, to me, it's a hard pass. It's just another decoration at this point. I do love the detail on it, so I'll give, with the brick and the things around, like, it's nice, but it's a hard pass for me.
All right, next one we have is the Stone Heap by Black Panther Modding, 7.77 megabytes to download, $25,000 to buy, and 100,000 liters. So we've got ourselves a stone silo. That's essentially what this is, and it looks like it does have a fill plane associated to it, which is nice. I do like that, and the only thing I'm not necessarily crazy about is that kind of auger output that you have there. It seems like it'd be very unrealistic to expect to be able to load stones through an auger pipe and into. Now, again, if realism isn't necessarily something that bothers you, then this is going to be right up there for you. If you want a place to be able to put down and put your stones in, here you go. This is going to be a good one for you. But I think there's better options. Now, this one in particular, I think it's a nice mod. I think the modder did a fantastic job. It looks really good, and I'm sure it functions just fine, all said and done. But there are like the heaps that are available, and I forget exactly what they're called and who makes them. But they look like a manure heap, but shrunk down. And I think that is a better option than this one here because it still has the fill plane. It still has the kind of triggers to, get in and out kind of thing. But it's one of those where it's not like the auger pipe that's leading into it. It's just one that just kind of loads your trailer off to the side like a manure heap would. So it's just one of those where this one, I think it's nice, but it's even too unrealistic for me personally. That's just me. So it would be a pass. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I'm kind of on board with that. Not to be nitpicky or anything like that, but kind of that auger, it doesn't make sense, but also like the fill animation is not aligned with the auger.
I see that now. I didn't even notice that until you pointed it out.
So that would be my like nitpicky moment. But yeah, this would be a hard pass for me because, I'm playing on console, I can tip anywhere and scoop up stuff, like you would in real life. So the concept's really cool. I just think it needs fine-tuned, and yeah, I think get rid of that auger and just put a trigger there. It makes a lot more sense.
100%. Will, what do you think?
So I think the idea is good there. It looks good. I definitely agree that he definitely needs to fix the filling animation from the pipe because it looks like it's just coming out of nowhere. Um, the fill plane on the inside, I think, is absolutely fantastic. I think that's great. I think, and it's just me personally. So Black Panther, if you are listening, which I mean, DJ or not? Well, wow. I mean, DJ almost did it once too. BDD over here almost called him Black Panther modding.
Well, originally I did call him Black Panther, but Black Panther. I corrected myself.
um, I don't know if he'll ever see this or not, but if he does, or if anyone knows, I think it'd be really kind of cool if you could like tip in and then to remove it, like actually like there's like a button over here you can go and you can actually like remove this wall and just scoop it out like you would in real life. I think that would be kind of cool. So, but other than that, it'd be a pass for me.
See, I think something like this would be really best served with like the new kind of silo feature that we got there on Kinleg. You know what I'm talking about? Where on the main farm you're able to tip in and it basically fills up the
Yeah.
kind of fill plane, but that fill plane
Mhm.
is still an active plane for you to be able to take scoops out of,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think that would be like that would be the ultimate right there. But I don't know if that's like a feature that's available for modders at this point in time. But
No.
if it is, then cool. If not, then we'll catch it next time.
Yeah.
All right. Now, one thing I want to catch up with the chat real quickly here because we do got a couple of questions. Let's see. Dust Money. No, let's see. Isaac says shader and lighting by Strakovsky, version 1.0. And Isaac also says fruit greenhouse. Dust Bunny says, hello, Mr. Ken. And Ken says, is this mod under factories or cowsheds? I would imagine that it's under cowsheds. Will, correct me if I'm wrong there.
All right. So the cow barn is under your animals and under cows. The silo is under silos, and everything else should be under factories.
Very nice. All right, next one is the Street Lights with Fog by Namog Mods, 1.23 megabytes to download, and a price point of $170. So this, I think, is actually really cool. I think this is really cool. It's something super bare bones basic stuff. 2 megabytes, but it's got that really kind of natural feel to it. I think it's fantastic. It's just one of those where decoration normally really doesn't get me. It really doesn't kind of set me off, but this is one of those ones where I don't know, there's just something just a little bit special about it. So I would install this, especially because it's only 2 megabytes. It's super, super small. It might go a really, really, really long time in between actual uses, but when I use it, I could really see that it would enhance the kind of natural feeling of the area I'm working in. So I think that's why I think it kind of would be on my I would download this. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it just kind of brings out the atmosphere a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely worth a download in my opinion.
And Will?
So they are lights, yes, but they're different. Like I do like how the lights will shine down. You'll actually see the fog. I do like that. That's a very, very nice, neat touch. So I do like it.
All right, next one is reduced wood price. This is by Highbrow and is 79 kilobytes, so really small to download. And it says, annoyed by how much profit trees generate, 3 large trees should not yield $100,000. This mod addresses the issue by reducing the sale prices of wood. Wood prices have been reduced to 50% of their original value. So, personally, hard pass. Hard pass. I mean, the ultimate of hard passes. This is such a hard pass that if somebody were to walk into it, they would have a knot for days. Now, the reason I'm saying that, and I'm not picking on the modder whatsoever. If you think that tree prices are too high or all that stuff, all fine and dandy. I am such a not tree doer guy in Farm Sim that if I am cutting down trees, I want the reward of price. I want my hard work to be paid out. So,
exactly.
So it's one of those where, in this case, extremely hard pass because I know my value. My value is the original price. Jake, sounds like you agree with me.
Yes, I'm with you. I find this mod completely worthless.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I don't do forestry as it is, but if I did, I at first I thought this was a PC only mod. That's how much I really didn't care about it until I realized that it was an all platform mod, and I'm like, who's gonna install this? I mean, it's got a 4-star rating by 9 people. So
Yeah.
I should tell you. I want my full value.
Now, see, here's the thing, and this is kind of why I don't understand this mod, is that, okay, taking the whole, being paid your value, all things kind of said and done, you can lower the prices by changing to a harder setting.
Yep.
So it's one of those, like, it doesn't make sense unless you're only doing trees. Like if you're on a forestry map, but then again, just change the difficulty level. And you get the same exact effect. So even though, yeah, you're spending less than a megabyte worth of file size, it's just an additional mod to kind of clutter things up, in my opinion. So you can do the same exact thing in base game. So yeah, all that said and done, yeah, this one, we'll see you next time. Real quick there, let's see. I think I left off with Ken says, good idea for the stone silo. Get rid of the auger pipe, replace it with the belt system. Now, see, that's a great idea right there. So even if you're not doing like the actual tip in, have it be a auger belt. That is brilliant, Ken. I like that idea. Insane Sim Guy, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, you lower any of my sell values, we're going to fight. Yes. Bare knuckle brawl right there. Oh, let's see. Ken with an LOL. Yes, 100%. Gonna agree with you. And that's the last new mod for that day. So, gentlemen, are we all just gonna say all in one cowshed?
Yep.
Yep. All right, that's our favorite one, the all-in-one cowshed. It is absolutely fantastic. Go check it out. Again, console players be warned, but it does have that awesome factor that might be worth it to some. So now we've got a bunch of updates to maps. So starting out with Goldcrest Valley by Puma145. This is changelog 1.0.0.1, and it reads, new save game required. See, I'm telling you, I think more and more people are listening to our show. Just saying, just throwing it out there. Fixed terrain deformation issue, added new license plates, added new texture and plants for painting, fixed NPC characters, added the ability to sell straw barn on the farm, fixed visual bugs. And that was the entire changelog. So I did the update video and everything checked out. Everything looked good. Now, the one thing I'm going to say specific to Goldcrest Valley is the added the ability to sell the straw barn on the farm. I love that update. The reason being is that I am not a huge fan of having sell points on the starting farm. Now, 25 kind of shifted my perspective on this ever so slightly, and it was with those farming kiosks, because that seems like something that would be more legit. Now, I'm not saying that people selling straw out of their barn is not legitimate, but that having that huge sell feature on Goldcrest Valley always just kind of never sat right with me. And there's other versions of Goldcrest Valley where I enjoyed it more because they utilized it as like an actual barn, as an actual part of the farm kind of thing, as opposed to just it being a massive sell point on the farm. So to me, it always just seemed kind of like a wasted opportunity for that. And again, that's my personal opinion, and nothing against, Puma145, as he is more faithfully recreating Goldcrest Valley. So it is what it is. But I love that now you have the option to be able to remove it from that map. It's a big thing for me personally. So, Jake, anything to add to this one?
No, I didn't spend much time on it in the past. Haven't spent any time on it now. So yeah, not really anything to add on this one.
And Will, anything to add?
Nope.
All right, next one we got is Elm Creek, again by Puma145. And again, changelog 1.0.0.2. New save game required. Hey, look at him go. Fixed terrain deformation issues. Changed farmland layout. Added the option to purchase the entire map. Added new textures and plants for painting. Added new license plates. Fixed visual bugs. Again, same thing with this one. Everything checked out. Everything looked good. And again, Puma145 did something that I wish Giants took note of right at the very beginning. Making it to where you're able to purchase the entire map is huge to me personally. And that was the biggest weakness that Elm Creek had, in my opinion, back when it was a new map in 22. Is that there were tons of places around the map that would have been amazing to purchase and to do things with, but you either couldn't purchase them, or if you could purchase them, you couldn't do anything with the structures that were already there. So it made it to where you couldn't add any flavor to a lot of the map that would have been really good to add to. One place in particular, if you are down in the southwest portion of the map where the kind of town is with the baseball field and all that stuff, just to the northwest of that, there was that kind of offshoot that went underneath the highway, and there was this kind of set of buildings that were right there on the western side of the map, and you could buy the farmland down there, but you couldn't do anything with those buildings. So it was just a really wasted space that you could buy, but the majority of it was just by decorations that you couldn't do anything with. So again, things like that, I think personally, are some of Giants' biggest flaws when it comes to their maps, is that there's so much area that you can't do anything with, and you're kind of hemmed into the kind of specific areas that you can be creative with. So that's one of their weaknesses, and I'm glad to see that Puma145 did this, is making it to where you are able to add the flair that you want to add to Elm Creek. I think that's a huge improvement. And again, Puma145 specializing in those kind of more faithful recreations, unlike oh goodness, why am I blanking on his name now? He made 080, thank you. Unlike 080's version of this map, Elm Creek 25, where he will take liberties with their maps. So anytime they recreate a map like Elm Creek here, there are some liberties that are taken that I think vastly improve the map, but are not as faithful to the original kind of thing. So, and again, both versions have their merits. Both of them are very good. I'm just glad to see that this was something that was added that isn't as faithful to the original as the original was. So, again, Jake, anything to add to this one?
This is probably my favorite version of Elm Creek. I loved Elm Creek. I'm glad to see that it came back. So yeah, I think it's definitely worth the download, worth the update.
And Will, anything to add?
So I'm torn because I do like how Puma145 like kept it as the original and brought it over. I do like the update where you can buy the entire map, unlike what Giants did, where you couldn't. That's why I'm very thankful as part of the update. But I also do like the one from Zerioto as well, because I feel like it makes it feel more alive when with his version. So I'm kind of torn with both. So
Well, and not only, I think that's one of 080's specialties, and I think it's one of the most underrated thing that map makers can do, is figuring out those things that can really bring a map to life. So perfect example is on 080's map, on his version of Elm Creek, down in here in the southeast corner of the map, you've got that kind of farm that you could purchase, but off the map, like down here off screen, there's actually a tractor running around down there with several other bits of equipment, and it's basically mimicking that it's loading bales onto the back of a trailer kind of thing. And it's things like that. It's those little things like that. Like, that's not a little thing. Don't get me wrong. That was probably a very difficult thing and a probably pretty big thing to mod into things. But
Yeah.
the fact that they added that in there to be able to have that as like just kind of background dressing. It's you know what it is? It's no different than if you're playing on Erlengrat, right? And there's that train that's way off in the Alps in the background. Like that, it's no different to that. Is that it's nothing you can interact with. It's only visual, but dang, does it look good. And that's exactly what Zero Ito specializes in. To where Puma is the more original, faithful recreation, Zero Ito is sitting there and adding and adding and adding all those things that's going to make a map pop and just be like smacking you in the face in every way it can with detail.
BDD.
Yo,
Do you know what map I would love to see Zero Ito bring
what's that?
or make his version of? Halt Braileron from FS22.
You know what? I was thinking that same thing the other day. Like literally that same exact thing, because I was never a fan of Hobelaron. Was not a fan of it at all. Because again, it had the same flaws that I think so many Giants maps have. Is that it's pretty, they're gorgeous looking, but you are so structured as to what it is that you can do with the map, to where somebody like Zero Ito could make the beauty that is that map and could add all those bells and whistles that really just smacks you in the face and is like, here it is, love it. And yeah, it's easy to love a Zero Ito map. All right, the next one we have is Lachum by Lax Z, and this is changelog 1.0.0.1, and it reads, added paintable grass meadow, added more paintable ground textures, removed and replaced some placeables to reduce dependencies. And it says also, if you want to continue playing on the old required additional mods, you don't need to start a new save game. Farmland 120, which can be purchased in the upper right corner. With this, you buy all the remaining land, roads between the fields, etc. More updates follows. So this one is kind of one of those half in, half outs of the new save game committing. So I checked the update, went through it, everything seems fine. Basically, what I believe they're talking about is that prior to this update coming out, you can see this has a ton of required mods, quite a bit, and one of them being the what's that?
25 required mods.
Yeah, quite a few, and one of them being the modular BGA. So it's one of those like this already is 500 megabytes. You add all these additional mods in here, you're probably pushing over a gig. So it's huge. It's a big map. But what I think happened is that there were more required mods, and I think they removed several of them. Hence the reason why it's saying playing with the old required additional mods, you don't have to start a new save game. So that's if you're playing with all the old ones. But based on what I'm gathering is that if you kind of go along with this and don't want to play with those additional mods, then you may need a new save game. I'm guessing. I don't know why that would necessarily cause a new save game unless there was some of these mods that were so dependent upon the map that by not creating a new save game, there's going to be like missing structures. That's the only thing I can think of that would kind of cause that. But again, I'm not a modder. I'm just guessing at this point. But overall, everything seems solid, and really not much more to add. Jake, what do you think? Do you have anything to add to this one?
No. I mean, I wouldn't even download this mod, even on PC, with the amount of required mods.
Fair enough. Will, anything to add?
As soon as, like, originally, even if there were some that were taken away, when I first saw this map when it got released and I saw the amount of required mods, I was like, okay, what's the next mod? So,
All right. The next one is Maypole Farm.
BDD.
Uh-huh. And actually, no, it's not Maypole
I
Farm.
forgot-
I lied. I'll tell you why in a second. Go ahead, Will.
I think it's absolutely hilarious because which I didn't tell you this, and I should have. When I first saw that, like the previous update we were just going over with the whole bunch of required mods, as soon as I saw that, I looked right at Bree, and I'm like that meme. I'll have to send it to you. Oh no, I think I did before because it was like get a load of this guy.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So here's the thing. It says that Maypole Farm was updated. Giants lied. And you know how I know they lied? Because Cavalier Roy actually reached out to me and told me they did. So, this is changelog 1.1.0.0. We already had changelog 1.1.0.0. This already existed. For some reason, Giants re-released this, and it's supposed to be 1.2.0.0 is the next update here to Maypole Farm. So I, sillily enough, did the update video to this twice. So, yeah. So I still got them both up. They're both on the channel. It's the same exact one, but for posterity there, yeah, Giants, you released this one twice. How could you?
Oh my goodness.
I wish I was
Get it
lying.
together.
Yeah.
I wish I was lying.
Hey, get it. Giants get a grasp.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's all the updates right there. Moving on to the next page. Looks like
uh there are two updates I just want to go over real quick.
no.
Yes. The first one is called the Volvo WIA, or WIA.
WIA.
What'd you call me?
BC Bueller. This is this is version 1.1.0.0. Separated X2 and X3 configurations to their own store items due to unique wheel configurations. I thought that was huge. I thought that was a very nice thing he did. All new tire configurations will require a trip to the store to fix wheels or possibly rebuying the truck. Added new hub and axle configurations. Rim color will automatically toggle between steel and aluminum rims now. And improved suspension behavior and added dynamic suspension. I thought this was a really good update for this truck. That's why I wanted to go over it just briefly.
Absolutely.
So, do you have anything to add for that there, Jake?
I don't.
Same here.
And then the last one is the International CV series from BC Bueller. This is changelog version 1.2.1.0. Added snowplow mount for Roughneck Modding's Super Snowplow. I thought that was awesome for this truck.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good fit for this truck.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially with their I did talk to BC Bueller. He is going to potentially try to configure a bed or something along those lines that will work with I believe it was part of the update for the beds pack from Roughneck Mountain Crew that came with like the salt spreader on the back
Mm-hmm.
to work with this truck. So
Nice.
Nice.
I was like, yeah. Okay, we can move on.
Beauty.
I was
Now,
gonna say, guys, I do have to take off here. I got a plane to catch in the morning, so
yes,
Oh, you're
you
good.
do.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Well, big old shout out to JakedUp77. Jake, do you want to let us know where we can find you?
Yeah, you guys can find me on YouTube at JakedUp77. You can find me on Facebook at JakedUp77 Gaming, and on Itch at JakedUp77.
And anything you want to share with us before taking off?
Strasbourg update for cross platforms is coming along. I have started working on the 4X version, and the Homestead map is still in testing.
Excellent, excellent. Jake, thank you so much for stopping out here and hanging out with us here tonight. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you had fun, and we'll see you again next time.
See you next time, guys. Take care.
All right, man. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, so real quick there, it looks like Ken asked, isn't there a 25 version of Ho Bellerone? There is a 25 version of Ho Bellerone. I don't remember the map maker off the top of my head, but again, it kind of had the very similar problems that Ho Bellerone had in the past. A lot of non-viable area, and I believe there was some like graphical glitches and stuff like that as well. So definitely some things that needed to be updated prior to actually like it being a quote-unquote completed map. Farming with Outlaw Ag says, does anyone know if Schultz Modding is going to update his feedlot pen mod? Will, are you aware of that?
I share news on a daily basis. I follow him. I have talked to him. He hasn't said anything about coming out with an update for it, so I have no idea.
Gotcha. All right, so now we're going to start rounding out this week, starting out with the Taylor Attachments Fortis 3000. This is by Rawson Mods. 4.49 megabytes to download, $9,500 to buy. Now, this says that it's under the category of, well, yeah, it is under the category of silo compaction. I don't know why I thought this was like a disc arrow for like a brief second there.
You okay over there?
No. 1 hour, dude. 1 hour of sleep. I told you. And am I really ever okay? I mean, just throwing that out there too. But
I'm not either, don't worry.
before we get into this, I want to give a big shout out to Ross and Moz for joining me for Farm Sim Talk the other day. Had an absolute blast with him. Go check it out if you haven't seen it yet. Really, really nice guy. And on top of that, he bent over backwards to make that show happen. The fact that he is over in the UK and he actually stayed up to be on my timetable rather than to be on his own was absolutely awesome. And he did this same exact thing when he joined us for Farm Sim Talk several weeks ago. So again, really good guy. Go check him out. And yeah, just wanted to give him a big shout out for that. But going back to the Taylor Attachments mod, what's that?
Plus, Ross and Mods was on AgriBusiness as well. I mean, he had to go at a certain point, but on a good note, he is coming back on AgriBusiness. He's gonna let me know when. He actually said that he's gonna request off that Monday, so he could stay up for the whole entire thing with us. So,
yeah, I mean that's just crazy to think, like, because I'm in the Eastern time zone. He's 5 hours ahead of me. You know, so, and Will's in the Eastern time zone as well. So he's 5 hours ahead of both of us. So when we start at 9:30 at night, like we do on most nights, it's like 2:30 in the morning his time. And we recorded on Farm Sim Talk, it was almost 3 hours. So starting at 2:30, he didn't get off until at least like 5:30 in the morning. So again, big shout out to Ross, such a great guy. being willing to accommodate into that degree, and saying that he's willing to not only come back, but to come back and want to take the next day off to be able to do something like this. I mean, that's next level cool to me. So big shout out to him. But
He loves our show.
Hey, glad somebody does. we got a lot of love. I'm just playing, y'all. Y'all are great out there. Absolutely great. But the Taylor Attachments Fortis 3000. This is a silo compactor. Taking a look at our, let's see, comparables is there you are. Silo compactions. The only thing we have here in base game is the Hilarious Stego 485 Pro. $19,500. This thing's only $9,500, so it's 10 grand cheaper than what you have there. Now, it does look to be a bit smaller. It looks like about 3 meters wide is about roughly what it is. This is 4.8 meters, the Hilarious. So it's a bit smaller, but it's a lot cheaper. So it's one of those that the Hilarious may compact a little bit faster, might be a little bit heavier, so you might get better use out of it. But if you're looking for something a little bit different, this might be a good way to go. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I think it's great that he's still bringing stuff over from a brand like that. So, and especially if you're playing like on the European map, I feel like this would fit in perfectly. So, and it's very highly detailed. So you can see every bolt and everything. So yeah.
Absolutely. And he was actually telling stories about the manufacturer, him like getting them on board and getting them in game and all that stuff over on Farm Sim Talk. So again, if you're at all interested in finding out a little bit more about Ross and this manufacturer, go check out that recording, because yeah, it was really interesting to find out like the kind of behind the scenes of what it takes in order to get these games or get these brands in game, and just how willing the manufacturer was really to like get their brand into the game. It definitely, is a huge trust thing for these manufacturers, because not only does it open the door for, in this case, like Ross to be able to make mods for this manufacturer, but anybody can go out and now use their licensed brand in game. So that's a lot of trust for a company to be able to say, okay, we're not just going to exclusively allow you to do this stuff. We got to open ourselves up to everybody, kind of thing. And we'll take the good with the bad, kind of thing. So yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. All right, next one we got is the Randon Bulk B Trains Pack. This is by Farm Central Seoul and is 47.39 megabytes to download. We got a price point starting at 55,000, but we also have the 55,000 and 110,000. So that's basically like the A and B portions of things. And then you've got the B, like the secondary set here for 70,000, and then you got the 70,000, 140,000. Actually, I think that's like the different configurations. Will, correct me if I'm wrong. It might be. Oh, so it's looks like it's the bale transport version, which is a cheaper price, and then there's the capacities versions that are the more increased price. So starting out, looks fantastic. Farm Central Seoul makes really awesome looking stuff. Now, here's the problem. Darn near 50 megabytes for a semi-truck trailer. Again, looks amazing. Looks fantastic. It's going to be a pass for me. Again, Randon being not a company that I'm uber like loyal to or anything like that. And this being such a massive mod, is just not something that's going to kind of fit in my wheelhouse. And then when you look at the kind of prices per 1,000, all that stuff, you're talking 19,800 liters for 55 grand. So you're almost like doubling the price. You're basically spending $2,000 per 1,000 liters. And same thing with the secondary portion, 30,000 liters for 70 grand. I mean, again, you're spending more than $2,000 per 1,000 liters. So it's just, to me, not worth the price, and it's not worth the size. So it's going to be a hard pass. Will, what do you think?
It's gonna be a very hard pass for me. I'm I'm not huge. I'm not a huge Brandon fan, so I hardly even ever use anything like that from this brand. I know if you're playing on a South America map and you absolutely love that brand, then this will be right up your alley. But for me, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, don't be wrong; it looks absolutely fantastic. Like the sheer amount of detail that went into these trailers is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Real quick, catching up with the chat. Outlaw says, I miss being able to use different fences to be able to build a feedlot pen. Yeah, I could see that being, kind of a sore spot. But yeah, I mean, hopefully that's something he's working on in the background and just isn't like being too vocal about it. We'll keep our fingers crossed. Reaver says, that 1 hour wasn't my fault. What? I am
What?
confused.
So am I.
Old Grizz says, actually, I'm kind of terrible sometimes. Have you seen my backing? Seen my backing? Apparently, there are conversations taking place that I'm not privy to, or I don't know. Something's going on here, y'all.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, don't ask. No questions. Don't tell me. Backing up, LOL. Gotcha. Let's see. Reaver says, it wasn't my fault that you got one. Oh, I gotcha. No, it's I claim nobody at fault besides myself. That's no. Reaver, no. Okay, I'm with you now. Nope, I'm with you now. Nope, not your fault at all. Circumstances beyond well, no, they were within my control. Just a lot of things like kind of happened after we were done talking. So, no, not you at all. Nope, I'm with you now. Picking up what you're putting down now. All right, next one we have is the Lizard RBT16 by GD Modding ARG. 3 megabytes to download.
Arg.
And ARG. $8,500 to buy and holds 16 bales. So we got ourselves a really awesome bale trailer. I love this thing. This thing is incredible.
Awesome.
What's that?
And it is also autoloader manual.
It is. Yeah, no, but I absolutely adore this kind of, like, this style, I think is just really cool. And you can use the auto load. You can do this by hand. It's one of those that it's basically using the natural shapes of the bales in order to just stack them up in a very specific way. So all those kind of nooks and crannies. And even though this says it'll only hold 16 bales, I call lies. I think that we could stack up at least one more bale out here on the end here, at least one more sets of bales up here, and then one more on top of the pyramid. And you know what? I would love to just drag that thing down the road, because you can at least, like I said, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more bales on top of that. So you can slap on at least 22 bales on this thing. I will stick to that one. But anyways, I love this. I love this trailer. Absolutely love it. Worth a download every megabyte, and it's only 3. Will, what do you think?
It's very unique. I'll put it that way. I definitely like how it has like those slots where you can put the bales in. I like the dual wheels on it. I think it looks good. The overall model looks good. It does have a swivel axle in the front. So if you don't like swivel axles, then you are not gonna like this. So, I mean, for me personally, it's probably gonna be a pass. So,
I gotcha. Let's see. Todd says, sure you are with me. Let's see. Grizz says, great stream, BDD. Got to go to bed. Take care. All right, Grizz. Well, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Todd says, every one of us write a paragraph so BDD knows what we commented on 30 minutes before. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt to give some context. I'm just saying. ISG says it's more entertaining to keep him confused. You know what? I don't need any help with my confusion. I live in a constant state of confusion. I know there's a movie out there that's like State of Confusion. Like, I embody that title. Just saying. Anyways, moving on, we got the Beehive trailer by Maca. This is 9.16 megabytes to download and $2,600 to buy. It will give you 50 liters of honey per day. And yeah, love this. Absolutely love it. I think it's just... What's that?
It's got a action radius of 150 meters. That's where all the bees go.
Well, I think that that's not necessarily where the bees go as much as it's a like where you can spawn the trigger, where you can have the trigger spawn at. So you can have it up to 150 meters away from it.
My bad.
I'm just saying. But no, I think this is fantastic. I mean, I think this is a really kind of a cool looking model and a very interesting idea. Being able to kind of integrate this little trailer with beehives. I think that's really cool. And it's one of those that you could see like somebody doing. Like, you can just get an old like trailer and just retrofit it with just some beehives, and you're kind of good to go from there. And it's not just that kind of traditional looking beehive structure kind of thing. Yeah. And for $2,600, it's like dirt cheap. It's not expensive whatsoever. Just checking something out here real quick. Whoops. If I can push the right button combination like so, going to our bees. I mean, really, the most expensive beehive that we have is the 33 Langrove at $3,000, but I don't know how much literage that produces. So this is only 2,600 at 50 liters per day. So you're talking, multiplying that out by 28 days cycles. So what is that, Will? Help me out. Math my math.
What is good at math?
I was hoping you'd grab a calculator or something. Come on. 50 times 28, 1,400 liters. So this will produce 1,400 liters a month. So you're talking, this is what? That's 2 pallets, because I think it's like 700 liters per pallet, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I mean, roughly 2 pallets per month. That's really not bad when all things are said and done. So if this even comes close to performing like the Beehive 33 Langrove, then you're talking it's going to save you about $400, and I think it's personally going to look better than the one we got in base game. That's just me, but yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. What do you think there, Will?
Me personally, it's going to be a pass. The only reason why I say that is because I don't really do bees. I never really put bees down. So
the bees! Oh, the bees! They're everywhere. They're eating my flesh off. Name that movie.
It'd be a pass for me. I don't know.
Oh, Will. Come on. All right, chat. Help him out. What line did I just quote there? Where did that come from? Please, somebody out there, help me. Please. Anyways, next one we got is the Elevated Solar Panel by Zero Ito. 1.21 megabytes to download, $250,000 to buy. And this thing is pretty darn cool. I think this is really cool. And I think the kind of use case that they show here of it actually being in the middle of your field is, I think, the ultimate level of coolness. So you can put in these little like tram line right here through the middle of your field, and you can just have this like smack dab right in the middle of the field. I think that's awesome. I think that is really awesome. It will produce, what is it? $842 per hour, according to this. So that right there, you're going to make a killing off of your monthly charge. That's going to be a lot of money, actually. That almost sounds a little bit too high. I don't know. Will, can you confirm? I mean, that sounds really high to me. Per hour?
What, like the?
So you're like, that can't be right. So $842 times 24 hours. So that's 20 grand a month. That can't be right.
Unless it's $842 a month or a day.
Maybe?
See, it's weird because on here it will say something, and then when you load into the game, it will say something completely different.
Yeah. Anyways, it is what it is. What do you think of this one?
I think this is a brilliant mod. I really do like this mod. I could literally see this like going over like a two lane highway, kind of. You know, like those like the toll booths now. How you just drive underneath them instead of saying you having to stop and hand them your cash.
Yep.
I could see this being over like a highway, just just driving. I could see that totally. I mean, I could also see it in your future. In the last screenshot, I do like how he has like the cow pasture underneath it, though.
Yes.
I think that's really, really unique.
Yeah, that's
So,
like I said, I think it's cool.
I do like it, though. I think it's really cool.
All right, Will, people are coming to your rescue. So, Insane Sim Guy says the 150 meter radius is to account for the increased yield for certain crops.
Mhm.
And then DTAP says no, Will is right. If there is a X fields within 150 radius, it improves their yield BTW.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. Will was right. I was wrong. I do apologize, Will.
I am known as the FS Encyclopedia for a reason there, man.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You know what? I reject your reality and substitute my own. And then Dust Bunny says the solar panels have never matched what they say they're going to pay, and it is always lower than they say. Yeah, I mean, that to me just seems like ridiculous levels of amount. Like, if that's the actual payout, you're spending like 20 grand a day. Like that's not, like, that would be to such a level of lunacy that, I mean, you know what? Let's just extrapolate this out. Let's see what this kind of leads to. So $184 times 24 hours. So that's every day, $20,000 plus dollars. Now multiply that out by 28 days. That's 565 grand a month. There's no way that's right. No way.
I think
Anyways,
it's a month.
That might be a month, and yeah, it might just be mislabeled. But next one we have is the Composter by BFM Nightmare. 3.33 megabytes to download, has a capacity of 10,000 liters and $15,000 to buy. So you can have multiple productions for this. So you have your inputs such as hay, straw, manure, and water, or production 2, silage, wood chips, and water. Production 3, potatoes, sugar beet pulp, and water. Or production 4, organic waste, available from FS25 Bio Greenhouse mod. So all these things kind of slap bang together, and you get the output of compost. So again, just as we touched on earlier, it's one of those where if you have too many of these styles of mods that will produce different outputs that are not from the base game, then you could potentially run into some issues. So just be careful. If you do come across any issues, just make sure you start peeling back some of those mods that recreate the new outputs. But all in all, I really like this. I like these kind of mods because they bring something new to the game. And this one, because the compost can be used in the game as a kind of like fertilizer, very similar to like manure. I think that's really cool. I think this is really awesome, and that you can produce this using all sorts of various inputs, such as the hay, straw, manure, silage, wood chips. Like, especially the wood chip one, like there's very few things that you can do with wood chips. Like very, very few things. And seeing that there's another one out there that will allow you to do something with it, I think that's really cool. And again, things like potatoes and sugar beet, pulp and water. I mean, all these recipes are very easily achievable. And that potato and sugar beet pulp, that one would produce a ton of compost. So I think that's pretty cool. What do you think, Will?
I think it's unique. I think it's something a little different. Now on PC, if you have a very specific mod, um, which is the basic productions pack, you can actually make the compost and spread it with a manure spreader onto your field as fertilizer. So I wish we could do that on all platforms because I feel like that would be more useful. Um, that's just me personally. I personally would not install this, so because it requires another mod to do so. So, but it does look good though.
100%. All right. And that's it. That is the last mod for that day. So tell us, Will, what was your favorite?
My favorite would definitely have to be the elevated solar panel by Zero to.
And mine would be a tie between the elevated solar panel as well as the Lizard RBT-16 bale trailer. Like both of those a lot. Even with all the confusion that the elevated solar panel is causing us, you know what? All day, every day. I'll take it. And that's it. That is all the new mods for this past week. Now, catching up with the chat again real quick here. Looks like DTAP says it works both ways. LOL, Insane Sim Guy is right too, by the way. Reaver says it's only playing around unless you write it down. And then we got DTAP says, I think I know when you do the beehives wrong, it at least shows beehive system.update beehives output Lua error cannot update beehive's output value null. I know nothing what that means. I'm so lost in the sauce right now. So Will, do you want to get in some news?
Sure. Serious. So the very first thing we have, when I saw this, I I knew BDD was going to lose his mind. So the very first one is from Mr. Hector. Carpathian countryside has been submitted to Giants for testing.
Yeah. I want it. I want it now. Please, Giants. Please, like, slam this one through. Pretty, please.
It also says very likely to come also as extended PC only version in the future. So
yes.
yes. So there's that.
I want it. I want it so badly. When is it going to be here? When are any of them going to be here? Please. Please now.
Let's see. Next one's gonna be from Custom Modding. That built through winter, ready for next season. multiple configurations with Goodyear and Firestone, aka Lizard on console. ATI PowerFlex tracks and Saucy S Tech 1000X, 9 grain tank options, real telemetry via AFS 700 Pro, and now the 260 series. And that says an IC, an interactive control question mark exclamation point. So they got a case harvester coming. That's what they're gonna be adding IC to it.
Nice, nice.
So
Can definitely be down with that one.
let's see. Next one is gonna be new news from Missy B Modding. It says Horman Agrar and I don't even know how to pronounce that last one. And this other U company, pack 2 in the works. So it looks like we have another buildings pack coming from Missy B.
Nice.
We got new news from Oxygen David. First update of 2026 for Whitcomb Park Farm. Woohoo! Progress continues at a strong pace, and the map is on track to be completed next month before moving into eternal testing. The latest focus has been the main farmhouse, now featuring eight fully designed rooms. It will be available as a placeable, complete with sleep and wardrobe triggers for full functionality. I hope you enjoyed the latest preview images. We're getting very close now. I am excited for this. This looks ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, that just screams insanity. Like that level of detail in just the house. Can you imagine what the rest of the map's going to look like?
I know when this drops, and I let BDD know when it drops, he's probably going to have a field day with this one.
Well, yeah. Map tours. Don't know if you know what it is I do around here. I'm not just another pretty face.
I guarantee you, guys, I guarantee right now, as soon as I let BDD know this is out, he's probably going to call his boss, be like, I got to go.
There's an emergency. I got to go. You don't understand, sir. You don't understand. They just released Whitcomb Park. It's like, what is Whitcomb Park? I don't have time to explain it to you. I gotta go.
Let's see here. We got new news from Squiggles. Love the name. Said submitted for all platforms. FS25 container stacker pack. So,
I mean,
I personally am not going to find use for this, but somebody might.
It's one of those where I kind of hum and haw about this one. The reason is that the containers, like for the logs, like the wood log containers and stuff, I do occasionally use those. If I don't want to be bothered with chopping up trees to the greatest extent kind of thing, then and transporting the loose trees in a trailer and all that stuff, then those containers are great. But the problem is that I load them, I drive them, I sell them. I get a new container. I load it, rinse, lather, repeat. I'm not going to make an entire fleet yard of shipping containers.
Right.
So it's one of those I can see where they're going with this, and it's cool. But at the same time, it's again, one of those really niche kind of items that is going to have hyper specific uses to it. And I'm not quite sure if it's just going to be the kind of one for me.
Right.
Let's see, just real quick here. I believe I left off with Reaver Time Todd says, please tell me you know that quote. The only playing around unless you write it down. Isn't that like a Fleetwood Mac song or something?
Oh,
Huh.
I gotta see it.
I don't know off the top of my head. Anyways, go ahead, Will.
Let's see here. So the next one is gonna be more news from custom modding. Man, they've been sharing stuff like left and right. So we got official announcement. An anhydrous ammonia project, all platforms. Multiple options, more ways to play. So it says we've already shared a few spoilers about Patson, but here's a quick recap. So you have the Pattinson NH3 4800 wagons. You got dual 2400 USG tank configuration and heavy duty axle and tire setups built for NH3 operations. Now it's time to show what's coming on tracks. Got the custom NH3 7000 wagon, 7,000 total capacity. Equalizer track system by Brent. Multiple color options. Both setups can be used with the Tigermate, upgraded with the Raven system to work as a full ammonia applicator. The John Deere P576 will also receive a dedicated application-only kit. Wheels or tracks? Which one do you choose?
I like it. I want it. I want some more of it.
So apparently they're working closely with Giants though to get this in for all platforms. So
Nice.
so I'm very, very, very excited for this. There was one. I'm trying to think if it was a later post. No, excuse me. It says new mods. Oh yeah, new news from My Seven Farmer, or AKA.
MA7 Studios.
Yep, MA7 Studios. It says the machete. Here are the first screenshots of one of the 3 agricultural cooperatives present on the Les Machette map. The cooperative will be dedicated to the sale of tubercles, while integrating naturally into the rural environment of the map.
I'm pretty sure that you just called me a name.
No, as with all cooperatives on the map, it won't be a simple point of sale. Players will find multiple interactions and uses there to strengthen immersion and gameplay. More sneak peeks coming soon. This looks really good.
Oh yeah, I mean, first off, we already covered, the map by Oxygen David. Really looking forward to that one. Now we're on to MA7 Studios, the same map maker who made Pelenier, and we also talked about Carpathian Countryside by Mr. Hector. I mean, come on. I mean, it's gonna be a good day.
And plus, we got a massive update to the Pioneer map, Pioneer Valley.
Oh yeah.
So, good. Now this, now I know Freedom Modding Crew. He posted this on here.
Let me just interject really quickly here before you read this one out. So really quick, catching up with the chat. It says, let me see. I think I left off with DTAP says, I see it's good for loading trains, flatbeds with them. Yes, I could see that being a good one. Reaver Time Todd says it's from the Mythbusters as well. Ooh, okay. I'm not familiar with that quote then. DTAP says a shipping crate crane. Wow. Too many of those. ISG says, when I made Riverbend the Aftermath, I had one of those container lifts as part of my traffic system. Was hilarious, but removed it for practical sakes. That would be hysterical to the scene. Let's see. Freedom Modding Crew. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, yo, how is everyone tonight? Doing fantastic, Freedom Modding Crew. Hope you're having a fantastic day as well. That is the whole reason why I stopped is because, hey, just so happens they hopped into the chat. ISG also says, doing good. How about yourself? And Freedom Modding Crew says, doing pretty decent, taking a break from doing some of the dishes and see what's going on in the world of Farm Sim. Haha. Yes, well, we are actually just getting ready to cover something that you're working on there, Freedom Modding Crew. Will, feel free to take it away.
Yeah. So he posted us here. I didn't have to, thankfully. So the Freedom Modding Crew, he said, welcome to Garrison, Kentucky 4X. So this is gonna be PC only.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not gonna read all this. This is a whole lot. So there's a lot to this map. It's a work in progress at the moment. So, but yeah, there's definitely a lot to this map. So,
I mean, it's looking pretty good from what I'm seeing here. I mean, number one, you've got this kind of what looks to be kind of like within the valley kind of thing. You've got these really big reliefs here on the map. So there's going to be, decent amount of hills and undulations on this map. It's not going to be flat or nothing like that, which, I mean, it being Kentucky, that makes sense. For anybody who's driven through the state of Kentucky, as I have many times, yeah, it's a beautiful state. And I mean, yeah, this has some potential to be a very nice looking map. I gonna have to keep an eye out for when this one comes live.
I am going to read this right here. He says plans, extra crops, working Thunder's row crop system script, and a few other of his precision farming ready.
Ooh, really?
Yep. So I just thought I'd point that out.
Let's see. So DTAP says, can Coon Citizen cry carefully while carrying a Cayenne sound system? Holy smokes, man. What are you trying to do to me? Can a Cancun citizen cry carefully while carrying a Cayenne sound system? Whew! Say that 10 times fast. Go ahead, Will.
Let's see. At new news from Black Sheep Modding.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about saying it 10 times fast. Come on, let's go.
I thought you were talking about that.
No, I'm talking about saying the tongue twister 10 times fast.
There's no way I'm going to say that 10 times fast.
DTAP also says, I want to hear BDD read that one with a smiley face. We got Freedom Modding Crew says, the hills in this area are insane. The biggest reason I chose the area was it was in the Appalachian Mountain area. And also says, hey, DTAP. And DTAP says, LMAO. Hey, you know what? I don't blame you for wanting me to read that one, but in all fairness, I do think I did pretty well. I will give that one, even though I was highly confused, but moving on. Will, take it away.
All right.
10 times fast.
So, So we have new news from Black Sheep Modding. Um, I'm not gonna read this because the update already came out. So it basically was they were just working on the update, but it already came out. So let's see. Right, that's the new mod. That's the updates. Here, new news from Serious Modding. Um, it said Case IH 8900 Magnum and 890L loader, all platforms. Mod HUD update. The Magnum has been sent to the Mod Hub and is waiting, testing, fingers crossed. I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Looks good.
and for anyone wondering, yes, that John Deere Cedar that they had, the tandem that they had in 22 is coming back.
Ooh, nice.
So, those dates. Right here. Got more news from Custom Modding. Oh yeah, it says 2026 roadmap custom modding. December was absolutely insane for us. We released 2 definite versions, the John Deere S700 series and the John Deere 561R round baler, plus the arrival of the Landau 845 AG lowboy. But now let's talk about what's ahead. We're working hard on the return of the Case IH 255 Tiger Mate, and this time with a major upgrade. It will now be able to work within an ammonia applicator paired with the Pattinson 2500 NH3 and the custom NH3 4500, which should be showing up very soon. We also have several mods currently in testing, including the Lockwood 608, which is the potato planter
Ooh, nice.
from FS22, the John Deere 2680 high speed disc harrow, which I'm very excited for, and the Balzer Field Floater 7, which is their huge auger wagon or grain cart.
So wait, did I hear that
Um,
right there, good sir? Did you say that you were excited for the John Deere 2680?
yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
um, and if I ever did potatoes, their Lockwood 608 was the only thing I used to plant potatoes. Um,
Nice.
yeah, here you go. And just to mention it, there are still many big projects that haven't made it into FS25 yet, like the Case IH Axle Flow 250 260 series, which they're working on. Um, the John
Uh-oh.
the air seeder, but
Oh, it just you cut out all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden you're back now. So we're all good.
no. Um, the Case IH 2150 series, or the early riser planner series, the honeybee airflex, the John Deere 9R and the John Deere 8R series. And so all those they're working on. On top of that, new projects are already in motion, such as a Landau Ripper, which they've shown, a Cat MT800, which I'm pretty sure that might be a challenger for all platforms.
Makes sense.
This is what blew my mind. New silage trailers and a forage harvester. All right, enough spoilers for now. I never thought Custom Mining would ever make a silage trailers or a forage harvester.
I mean, I'm not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth.
Hey, I'm not complaining. You
I,
know?
that's what I'm saying. How about we just
So,
be, hey, that's a nice surprise. Let's go.
and oh, I want their Patreon. So so as you can see, kind of right here, unfortunately, I can't like boost the screen up because it'll take me right to the Patreon as you guys saw. But yeah, so far they have their John Deere baler out, which I absolutely love. Their their Landau loader, which is nice. Their John Deere S700 series, fantastic. Their Case IH 2160 early riser planter series, great. Their Valmetal Max Track Durapack, which is great. Their Valmetal Max 10 Lagoon Pump. Their Lizard 7700 tanker. Their Manure Lagoon, all of them fantastic. Their John Deere self-propelled sprayer, and it says soon. Their Case IH Tiger Mate. Their John Deere disc harrow, and their potato planter. So,
Like I said,
yeah.
I like it, I love it, and I want some more of it. Let's go custom modding.
Dude, yeah, new news from insane sim guy. Just resubmitted the update for River Bend, the aftermath, to now include the ability to plow snow on the entire map. So, and it has a huge changelog.
Oh yeah. I mean, holy smokes. Loggers rejoice. Heck yeah.
So,
Like I said, I'm looking forward to all these changes, all the stuff that we're getting here in game. I mean, just all the stuff. Like it's I keep saying it, man, it's gonna be a good day. Gonna be a
see,
good day.
see with Roughneck Modding Crew's international truck they're making. When I was talking to them, because the one picture showed like a snowplow mount on the front of it. They're actually going to be adding a huge plow in the front of it and one that you can attach to the side, kind of like ones you see go down the road. Um, with a salt spreader in the back. I feel like that would be perfect for this to go down like the roads with, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Let's see here. Let's see here. New news from BC Beeler Farms, which he's joining us next week.
Oh, nice.
Says I'm getting back into working on Mouse Creek for a bit and starting to think about farmyards. This will be the second farmyard, not the starting farm. The barn will be roughly in that area and is a new model for the yard. There's a lot more to this, but looks good.
Yeah, it looks real good. Anytime we can get maps and stuff from BC Bueller, that's again good day. Good day.
See, got new news from ICUS. Of course, it's not a news video without ICUS.
No. If
Um,
we go a week without hearing something new about ICUS, then I'm pretty sure we need to send out a search party.
Yeah. It says toolboxes delivery. I added 2 colorable parts to configurations, box and decors. Working in progress. First testing the Game Pass. So now it's time for more boxes. If you have any ideas, drop them in the comments. Says to make it easy for console players, you can raise it up by hand. So it looks like you can strap these down.
Nice.
So, yeah, new news from Roughneck Mountain Crew. Um, Basically, we have a trailer coming for console players or for all platforms coming from them soon.
Nice. I tell you what, that particular trailer just looks like every single trailer I ever see going down the highway. I
Yeah.
mean, like I don't mean like that to be mean or anything. I like it. I like that that's something that's so recognizable, that particular trailer. I'm looking forward to that coming out.
Oh yeah. And we already read the BB mods one in the last AgriBusiness. So that's it. That's all the news. I mean, we got some pretty good news. The one that baffled me the most is hearing about Customati making some silage trailers and a forage harvester. I read that. I'm like, huh?
I mean, it's one of those where, like I said, I'll take any mod that we can get. At the end of the day,
Right.
more mods is like more good. Plain and simple is
Right.
and it's great to see that like a modder such as custom modding is not going to just stay in a specific lane, that they're going to spread out, do other things that we might not be used to seeing them do, because you never know when they could come up with something that's going to be like absolute gold. Like their stuff is already good, like full sentence stop, it's really good stuff. But if they're able to then branch out into other things and take that same level of quality and detail to the rest of their stuff, then oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great stuff.
They I know they are still working on a John Deere X9 combine too. So
Ooh,
that I do know. So
I
yeah.
can live with that. I can live with that.
Hey, any kind of John Deere stuff, please send it my way.
uh, yes, please. It's like the
So and I
I can't remember the movie, but I can always remember the quote. It's like the little boy holding up the, please, sir, may I have some more?
um and I know LR modding doesn't really I know LR modding really doesn't post that much. Um but I do talk to him, which is fantastic. He he's actually seen our show and he wants to be on it, but unfortunately he doesn't really speak English, so it'd be kind of hard. That's why he's not going to be on the show,
Okay.
which is a bit unfortunate. But he said that he right now he has about 4 or 5 mods with giants, and they're all in testing. So who knows?
Nice, nice. So earlier today, my wife found something on Instagram. She sent it to me, and before I went to look at what it was that she sent me, something from I I believe it's from the Farming Simulator Instagram webpage came up on my like timeline, and it says basically uh, the community looking for new mods, and it's a skeleton with a sword and a shield in each of their hands, and all of a sudden the skeleton makes like this screeching noise and just smacks the sword against the shield kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, that's that's some good memeing there, Giants. Or like I said, I don't think it was like Giants themselves, but it was the Farming Simulator Instagram page. So I don't know who's responsible for that page, but
Right.
that was pretty solid. That's like kind of a accurate representation of, yeah, like charge. I wish I could
Um,
find it right here on the spot because I was just hysterically laughing.
um, that's funny. Uh, oh, speaking of Icus from earlier, Giants probably hates him right now because right now I think he's got like 8 mods with them right now, and I think 3 or 4 of them are farmhouses.
Yeah,
Even
that
though
sounds
they
about
told
right.
him like it even though like the one post the Giants stated like okay, like enough making these farmhouses. So
So I found it. I went ahead and found it. Let me see if I can get it to come up. No, this way. There we go. FS community asking for new mods. And it's just in the background, it's the mod hub just scrolling through kind of thing. And then in the foreground, it's that skeleton just like screeching and smacking its sword against the shield. Oh my goodness. Like just loving it. And it's actually on the Farming Simulator, like their actual like Instagram page. I was just rolling.
There is something I want to talk about though.
No.
Yes.
Let's hear it.
And it's actually something that's really been ticking me off.
Uh-oh.
Like beyond believable. I see it every single day, and I know FS Club is starting to get really annoyed. I know DJ is, and a whole bunch of other people are. People are constantly like requesting mods. They're starting to go through DJ. They're starting to go through FS Club. Hey, can you tell this modder to make this? Hey, the modder isn't reaching back out to me. Can you tell them this? We need this in the game. Now it's getting to that point where, because I've said it to people, and I know FS Club has said it to people. People, if you think a mod needs to be in the game, because modders do not take mod requests, end of story. Please feel free to get a PC, learn how to mod, and bring the mod to FarmSim. Simple as that. It's starting to really make me mad. It really is. And I know it's something that shouldn't, but it really is. Because when you look back in FS19, which I don't think you played FS19, did you?
Oh, yeah.
So FS19, it wasn't like this. Maybe here and there, once in a blue moon, you'll see someone request something. FS22, it got a little worse, but it wasn't awfully horrible. FS25, it is out of the world ridiculous. If you people want something in the game, learn how to mod and bring it in. Simple as that. Like, I don't even ask for mods. I used to back in FS22 until I finally came to my senses and I realized, okay, you know what, modders don't take mod requests anymore. So here we go. So it's just one of those things that's been bugging me, and I waited till AgriBusiness to bring this up. So please stop asking the modders for mods. Stop asking them to make mods.
Here's the thing. Here's my 2 cents about the situation. I don't think it's necessarily bad to ask. Where it gets into the realm of bad is you ask, you didn't get a response, so you go to the next thing. And then you go to the next one. And then you go to the next one. So on and so on and so forth. It's one of those that, here's the thing, is you might come across a modder who may be willing to like do something. They might take your suggestion. Now, just because you ask, don't think that they are obligated whatsoever to do anything for you. Because they're not. Right. They're not. And don't be upset and butthurt if they tell you no.
Right.
Kind of thing. But that's all it should take is a simple, hey, got an idea for this. Is it possible? Kind of thing. And leave it at that. Don't sit there and try and figure out 1,000,001 different ways. Because here's the thing is, more than likely, they didn't respond to you because the answer is no. And take the non-response as a no.
Exactly.
So, like I said, I don't personally, but again, I'm not a modder. I'm not a modder whatsoever. But as a person, I don't mind when people ask me for things. I don't mind that at all. But I do mind if somebody asks me for something and I tell them no, and that's not a good enough answer.
Yes, and there's one big reason why I'm bringing it up, and it irritated the living bejeebers out of me. I had several modders actually reach out to me to state this on AgriBusiness because they're so fed up. Because I know Icus is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that that he had one person reach out to him 8 times to ask him the exact same question.
Yeah, so that is exactly what I'm talking about. Is one of those like, look, just ask once. If they say no or they don't respond, take it at face value and leave them alone. Don't sit there and
Exactly.
bombard them with the same thing. Oh, but you know what? That's what a child would do. Like my
Exactly.
guess is this kind of falls in the same category as what we've discussed previously about the kind of quote unquote toxicity within the community, within like the negative comments and stuff like that. Is the majority of these are younger people who are used to the internet's instant gratification kind of thing. So you throw in on top of that a young person's entitlement, then you're in for like disastrous results.
Oh, and I mean, I'm not going to name off the rest of them, but there were a bunch of modders that reached out to me, and
I'm sorry,
what?
I gotta read this one. Number one, Farmer Groot, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. He says, Will, can you make me this, or can you make me a mod? LOL. Sorry, I had to. Don't hate me.
Well,
And then Insane Sim Guy says, I approve this PSA. As one of the couple of modders who's shown up here tonight, yeah.
yeah. So stop asking. It's as simple as that. Like if you want to ask for a mod and they don't reach out to you, or if they respond back and say no, drop it, because people are ridiculous. Like I know, like I see it on a daily basis, like FS Club's news videos that they post on like stuff that they share. Um like prime example, like this is another one. Like Roughneck Modding Cruise International Truck, right? Prime example. He FS Club shared it, right? Someone commented on it and said, "Is this truck out yet, or when is it coming out?" FS Club, FS Club didn't even reply to him. I replied to him, and I said, "Do me a favor and read the description." And then he replied back to me and said, "What? Why are you being such?" Well, he said the A word, but I'm gonna say jerk.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "I'm not." I said, "It's called common sense. If you read it, then you won't have to ask." You know, it's not me trying to sound like a jerk. It's not me trying to sound like I'm over here bossing people around. It's more of me saying, "Hey, do me a favor and read it before you ask." You know, like it needs to stop. Like I know like a lot of people and a lot of content creators that I've actually reached out to, along with modders, think that their next game should be rated M for mature, so then they won't have younger people playing it. Which I'm thinking to myself, okay, I get it, but yet their parents still might buy it for them. You know, and like I get it because people want like slaughterhouses, they want like beer, they want wine, they want all this other stuff to be added in. Like the chances of that happening are slim to none. Um, if Giants do it, I feel like that they would lose a huge fan base. But yeah, on the other hand, I feel like they would also grow because there would be less problems, like drama wise. So I don't know. I'm on both ends with that. But like I said, this is the last thing I'm gonna say about it. Just if you ask and you don't hear anything back, don't ask again.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
like like custom modding updated their page, and they said because they updated it and because it popped up my feed, and it's then because I had to agree to it. Um, they said if you ask for any mods, you will be banned from this channel or from this page because modders are so far beyond it right now. They're not taking it no more. So just heads up.
well, yeah, and like I said, I understand, like, as the outsider looking in, like, if I was modding, or I mean, and like I said, I've received requests, from people before, and there's been a few where I've been accommodating and actually have done them. But it's one of those that, being a modder, especially one who's got like a public page or anything like that, yeah, I can imagine it getting overwhelming very quickly. Having a bunch of people asking for all sorts of different kind of stuff. And like I said, I know there's some modders out there who may be willing to take on certain things and whatnot, but at the end of the day, one of the biggest things I've heard doing Farm Sim Talk is that the modding community are doing mods that are for them. Like at the end of the day, yes, it's for the greater community, but it's things they want to do. It's thing like they're not doing this as a business kind of thing. They're not making money off of this. So it's not like they're getting some kind of return on investment because, hey, I got you the mod that you like kind of thing. They're going to make the mods that they like and hope that you, as the players of Farm Sim, enjoy them enough to want to download them. And that's ultimately the whole kit and caboodle behind the modding scene. Is they're the modders, they are the ones that decide what their projects are, and if you're not satisfied with that, then, like Will said, learn to code. Learn to code. That's what it boils down to at the end of the day. Learn how to mod, learn how to texture, learn how to write the XMLs, learn all the stuff that's needed in order to bring the thing that you find of value. And then you are the one who can receive all the influx of all the different people wanting their stuff done.
See, now see, I know this for a fact because I know D-Tap said it to me because he told me if I needed help, he'd help me. I know also Jake Dub said the exact same thing. I know Freedom Modding crew, they said the exact same thing to me. Even Ike said the exact thing to me. Like, because I told him I'm working on a map. They said if I need any help with scripts, if I need help with like texturing, Lua, stuff like that, like they'd be more than willing to help. It's a little bit different for helping with a mod than it is making a mod.
Mm-hmm.
So, and speaking of mods, I had someone the other day comment. I deleted it because it really irritated me. After I replied to him, then he replied something very nasty. I'm not going to repeat it, but he commented on a mod drop on this other group I'm part of because I posted the new mods. He posted down. He said, "Oh, look, it's all garbage. Nothing to good again." He goes, "We have no mods." I ended up replying to him, and I said, we have over 4,000 mods in the Mod Hub right now. That's for all platforms. There's something there. And he said, no, these are all trash, and then I'm not going to continue that because it just was ugly after that. So I ended up deleting it and banning him from the group. Like, we have a lot of mods. There's something there for everybody.
Yeah. Well, and the sad reality, though, is that people like that will never be satisfied. They could have every single mod out there or a variant thereof, and still not going to be enough. That's why, modders, they have it right. They have it absolutely right. Worry about what it is that you want to work on, and then, hope that what you're working on. And this, I mean, honestly, this isn't just like goes for modders or anything like that. This goes for modders, content creators. I mean, make the stuff that you want to make, and then the people who like your stuff are going to find your content, whatever it may be.
Right.
And that's what it all boils down to, is that as long as you're making stuff that you're happy with, that you're satisfied with, there's going to be people out there who are satisfied along with you. And I mentioned this a while back, when we kind of talked about something similar to this. It's going to get to a point where either the modder is going to just say not worth it and cut bait, or they're going to say, you know what, I'm just locking down the socials. I'm not going to share updates. I'm not going to talk about what it is I'm working on. You're going to get the absolute bare bones basic of updates, if that, and then things are just going to come when they come, kind of thing.
Like Subnautica.
Yep, exactly. And it's one of those, like, either result you can't blame them for. You can't blame the modder for. It's ridiculous and it's sad. We've talked about this, many times on this show here before, and it's something that shouldn't have to be discussed like this. It's something that we shouldn't have to bring up multiple times. But
Exactly.
the problem is that there's a vocal minority of people who are willing to just sit there and complain and whine and cry and kick and thrash, hoping that, and likely those kind of tactics have worked for them in the past, but hoping that that's going to get their way one way or another. And at the end of the day, they are just petulant children who need to be put in a corner for timeout. And yeah, unfortunately, the whole suggestion of rating it M for mature will never happen. It will never, ever happen. And the reason being is that you'll never see a company and I will put everything I have on this one. You'll never see a company restrict the potential sale. You'll never see a company be like, okay, I want the opportunity to sell to less people. You'll only see that valve get spun in one direction. And that's, we are going to open this up to anybody and everybody. And that's why it's, for lack of a better word, is vanilla as it is. And again, I think Farming Simulator is an amazing game, but that's why you'll never see slaughterhouses in base game. That's why you'll never see, certain crops in game. That's why you'll never see, like, you'll see them as like third party supported. You'll see them as like kind of, outside of the giant scope, but you'll never see them in like the official release kind of thing.
Yep. So, I think it's time to move on from that. So.
All right, so real quick, gonna catch up with the chat there. We got D-Tap saying TBF, to be fair. Will did say don't ask modders to make them a mod. Will didn't say not to ask someone who to learn how to mod to make them something over and over again. This is very true. This is very true. Reaver says, of course, all the ones who do this are in bed, but JIC You're just making it worse, driving the modders to stop modding. 1,000,000%. 100% right. And like I said, that's one of the two options, is that by sitting there and hounding them and whatnot, you're either going to get them to go radio silent or you're going to get them to quit. And unfortunately, we're getting more and more and more people picking the latter. And personally, it's one of those that I love being able to see what the modding community is up to, what they're working on, and all that stuff. But it's to a point to where I would much rather them just stay radio silent and just keep on doing their thing and having a good old time doing it, and not get discouraged by the poorest portions of the community, kind of thing. I would personally live without the updates if that meant that, it kept the pressure valve under control and not cause them to lead to blowing up their pages, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Let's see. Farmer Groot says, BTW BDD, I think I might be a genius on getting better worth farm builds. Might have to send some screenshots. Absolutely, Farmer Groot. Absolutely, send me those screenshots. It's on Starbuck, Minnesota. And then Farmer Groot says, "Oh no, please don't ban me. I'm sorry, I was just goofing around." Nah, dude. We know that you were joking. We know we can tell the difference between somebody being genuine and somebody just goofing around. Don't worry about it. Let's see. DTAP says, "Hey ISG, can we collab on a mod that takes users' requests and makes a mod based on what they ask automatically without anyone having to do anything but the person asks, and when it makes we will have an auto wrap the whole mod map, vehicle, or placeable wrap in a texture that is just I'm entitled person that thinks I have anything to ask for over and over as tiled image." Problem with that is the updates is that would drive their social awareness, and the social awareness increases their chances of donations, which helps keep them going. That's good. That's real good, D-Tap. I like that one. That's something that we really got to get going on. Oh man. But
I think it's fun because Squiggles actually made something. He sent it off to Giants, and Giants rejected it.
Oh no, what's that?
They said that it's Giants said, "Sorry, we cannot accept this mod because it's too harsh."
Really?
So it was a sign that says, "Hey, crybaby, stop asking for mods. You're entitled."
Oh, that would be hilarious. Farmer Group says, "I really think in future FS games, PF should be included in base game options." ISG says, "DTAP, that is fantastic." I love it. I absolutely love it. I mean, like I said, it's one of those where I don't know. The problem, the biggest problem is that it doesn't matter what anybody tells them. These are the kind of people, like, if they're willing to sit there and bombard people over and over and over again, then it will not matter what anybody says to them. It won't matter what the modder says to them. It won't matter what you and I say to them. It won't matter what the rest of the community says. They have it in their mind that this thing is owed to them. And it's a ridiculous thought. It's a ridiculous train of thought. But that's just how people like that are, is they are expecting. And you kind of hit on something earlier where it really kind of struck a chord with me is that there's a difference, a huge difference between requesting something be built and requesting for help, kind of thing. And Gaming Joy, Josh, said it perfectly in the Farm Sim Talk video that we did a long time ago. Basically, I can't quote it, but I'll kind of give the overall gist, is that I will never make a mod for you, ever. But if I see that you're putting in a legitimate effort, if I see that you're like just you're going through the motions, you're trying and you're really struggling with something, I'll help you. And I know probably about a dozen or so modders off the top of my head who have said almost identical stuff to that. Near identical. Hey, I won't make it for you, but if I see that you're putting in the effort, I will help you. And I think that kind of mentality, that mindset is so prevalent in just general life kind of thing. Like, hey, I'm not going to do the thing for you, but if you need help with it and I see that you're putting in the effort and that you're taking the lead on it, then I will help push you across that finish line. I will fill the gap that you are missing, kind of thing. You know, I won't build the bridge for you, but I will put in a stanchion for you, kind of thing. So, I don't know. It's one of those that, like I said, even though I've heard that so many times, and I know that I'm like probably not the first person to sit there and have that story be told to. I'm sure that same thing has been said many, 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 many times over. Like I said, I don't think it's going to matter how many times you and I talk about this topic. I don't think it's going to matter how many times the modding community talks about it, posts about it. These people, they don't hear no. They don't hear no. They don't hear the common sense of what it is that we are talking about in this. They just want what they want.
When they want it.
When they want it, exactly.
Yep.
And because of that, they're just hell-bent on making sure that they get what they want, regardless of how it makes everybody. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is regardless of how anybody else feels about it. So they'll make everybody miserable. Everybody miserable.
Like I know a lot of people are starting not to post news anymore. Oh, who was it? Lancy Boy. Like Lancy Boy really doesn't post much anymore. And he said that he might not post much, like he might not post anything anymore. He said if he sends any news over, he's gonna send it directly to FS and he'll send it directly to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I could share it on AgriBusiness. Because it's at that point now where it's like he had to turn off his comments to his last post. I don't know if he turned it back on or not because of how bad it was.
Well, see, and that's the other like possible option that may save a modder, is that instead of them hosting and running their own like Facebook pages, their own like whatever kind of social media they might be present on, they might just say, okay, well, we will insert a third party like AgriBusiness Tonight, like DJ GoHam, like FS Club, individuals like that, to just say, okay, you are now the conveyor of news and we are going to just post everything through you. and they'll just go hands off kind of thing. And then nobody can reach out to them besides, people like us kind of thing, and just create that detachment from the community, which, I mean, again, has its own negative ramifications all of itself kind of thing. Because again, there's only going to be so much of people like doing what it is that we do kind of thing. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's nobody who does like what you and I do with the kind of once a week wrap up and doing the extensive kind of run through of every single thing. Like, there's obviously FS Club, there's obviously DJ Go Ham, but they go through like the high level stuff. Like, hey, these are the kind of, highlights for the week, and they will run down certain things, but it's like a very like boom, 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 like very like strategic and systematic kind of thing, to where we're kind of going like one by one, deeper and deeper and deeper, and kind of like really doing some like analysis into things. So let's see. DTAP says, or we could just make a sign that says, stop asking for mods. You're not so entitled that you can't get whatever you want. The world don't owe you anything. 100%. And just rename it everything or every time to match what you asked for. LOL. Here's your console ready mod. All you have to do is get your computer and submit it to Giants yourself, and it's just that sign. Oh man, I love it. Whoo, DTAP, we're gonna let you cook, man. We are just gonna let you come on here one day and just let you cook, because oh my goodness, that's hysterical. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's one of those two where I think about this stuff a lot about the community like this and these kind of negative aspects, and how frustrated the modding communities get, how content creators like DJ and FS Club are getting. And it's one of those where it worries me, because you see things such as, Giants letting go of like the American market, like Kermit's and, their employees and all that stuff, because of the need to downsize and all that stuff. And it worries me that FS could be leading to a implosion kind of thing, to where if Giants is retracting, the modding community is retracting, and all that kind of stuff is happening, and it happens all at once, it could cause a big ripple in the farm sim ocean and really, really take a hit. And if you get enough of the modding community to recoil, I mean, that could be it for Giants. That could be it for FS. You and I have said numerous times that if it wasn't for the modding community, don't get me wrong, Giants makes an amazing game. Without the modders, we got nothing.
Yep. So, people, please be respectful towards modders. Simple as that. I mean, if I mean, you know what? If you guys don't even want an FS anymore, if you want this game to go bye-bye, if you want other things to happen that the rest of us don't, continue what you're doing. But I'm telling you right now, it's not going to lead to good things. So just stop.
DTAP is just cooking here tonight. He says, we will name the stream accepting mod requests, and and I'll just ship it out on repeat. LMAO. And then Todd
Wow.
says 82 Studio used to give a 1-800 number that had a recording of we don't know when mods are coming out. No, you can't request mods. Paraphrasing, of course. That is hysterical. That is, oh my goodness, that is hilarious. Giving out a 1-800 number just to say no.
Yeah.
I would love to know if they were actually able to get like behind the scenes statistics of how many people actually called that number.
Probably a lot.
Oh man, I would love to know if there was some kind of data, some kind of, hey, this month we got 30 people who called that number. Like how, oh my goodness. Even if there was just one person that got burned by that, I would just, I'd be like
Also,
I'd be a fat kid in the candy shop just eating it up. Just nom, 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 nom.
also, now, I don't know how unlikely this is or how likely this is, but 82 Studio, as far as I'm aware, is not coming back. Um, I believe he's done modding for right now, so I would not expect anything from him for a while. Probably for a very, very long time. So,
That's a shame.
because I'm pretty sure that he moved, or he went out of town back to where he originally came from. Because there's been a lot going on. He's sick. I know he's getting treatments done, all this other kind of stuff. But like I said, I don't know 100% sure because I'm not 82 Studio. But as far as I'm aware, from what I was told by someone in his community, is that he is not coming back. And
Dang.
if he does, it probably won't be till like the next game. So
Yeah, I mean, I wish him nothing but the best. I hope that whatever he's going through, gets resolved and, just one of those kind of thoughts and prayers. I hope him nothing but the best kind of thing. And look, it's a huge loss to the community, a huge, huge loss. But hopefully, things get better and that when he makes a full recovery, he comes back and is willing to get right back on that horse kind of thing. But only time will tell.
And I also believe that I forgot if he works for Microsoft or if he used to work for Microsoft. But I also know that he also travels for his job, I believe, and he also does a lot of work from home. So on top of all that, yeah, he just doesn't have time anymore.
Makes sense.
So like DJ Goham, like DJ Goham and 82 Studios were like best friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't even talk anymore.
Wow.
So that should give you a hint.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So just keep that in mind.
All right, good sir. What do you say we start wrapping things up here?
Yep.
All right, so real quick, gonna catch up with the chat there, and then we're gonna start saying our goodbyes. So I think I left off with Reaver Time Todd says it was nonstop during his streams, young non-members begging for mod release dates and custom mods. Oh my goodness. That's I would have loved to have seen like somebody come begging for some kind of something or other, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh yeah, but hey, I'm streaming right now. Go ahead and call this 1-800 number, and you'll be able to leave me a message," kind of thing. Tell me what you want in a detailed message, and I'll get right on it, kind of thing. Oh yeah. I could just see some somebody out there just oh yeah, and they're going running out to grab their phone, and it's like beep 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 beep. Huh? What is the look of just like sheer joy of not only somebody who they're watching, like talking to them directly kind of thing, but then like, oh, hey, he's responding and he's saying yes. Oh, and then like getting on the phone and it's like, this, it's just, oh, and just like going from excited to just
Mad.
to like, wait, what is this? And then all of a sudden like just getting all worked up and like, oh my goodness, I again, kid in a candy shop, just I just eat that stuff up. And let's see, DTAP says, thanks for calling DTAP Gaming and modding. Press 1 for our release dates, press 2 for mod requests, press 3 to talk to a real person. All 3 options, just hang up.
Yeah.
Let's see how many times the monkeys keep calling back. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Todd says 82 released a message on 1-1, says he's doing okay, but not much else. He is a top IT network, Microsoft certified, works freelance. Wow. Okay.
I work for Microsoft. Yeah.
That's awesome. But no, glad to hear that he's doing all right. Glad to hear that. That's good.
See, I didn't know that. So,
hey, listen here, Mr. FS Encyclopedia. Sounds like you got a few pages missing.
Hey, you know what? I don't keep track of everybody. All right.
Hey, you know what? You don't earn the title of FS Encyclopedia. It's not given to you. You earn it through your merits, which means fill that spine. All right, y'all. I think this is going to be the time where we start wrapping it up. I had a little bit of a somber ending tonight, but had a blast nonetheless. Thank you all so very much for coming out and joining us here tonight. Hope that everybody enjoyed it. If you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing the shows. You're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field true